Pause.
Daddy?
Nut.
Let's fucking go, Bamboo. Congrats. What the heck? This music's too quiet. Huh? My little niece was nearly 2 months early, but she's doing so well. She's been released in the NICU early. Oh, let's go. God, why does all Sonic music slap so fucking hard? For what? For why? Thank you, Bex. Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. I think it was just because I was not taking care of my body and I stayed up till 6 a.m. the previous night playing Baldur's Gate 3, and then I woke up to do it again the next day. I was sleep deprived. I probably didn't eat enough. I probably didn't drink enough water. All that sort of stuff. I should have paid attention when I first got my headache and not plowed through like I did. But next time, I swear to God, we're gonna fucking save housing. It's gonna happen. We're gonna fucking... I'm not gonna get sidetracked and be so excited that we discovered the Underdark and go explore all of that. But oh my, I'm so excited to explore the fucking Underdark. Are you kidding me? It's too bad we have to do holes today. I know, right? Imagine. No, it's... Literally made 5 characters in minimal progress in all of them because I didn't realize that Baldur's Gate actually made me deal with the repercussions of my actions. Oh yes, Lori. Oh yes, it do. Oh, it is exactly one of those games.
I can get you where I get you Denver. I want my bird. Well, okay, nothing's impossible.
Go follow my bird,
princess.
Rick, thank you for that gift sub to Lori. Lori, welcome back to the Beard Kingdom. Hello, how are you? Just kidding. We're not playing Baldur. We're not playing Baldur's Gate today. We're not doing it. Wait, did I fix hang on, did I fix the thing? No, I fucking did not. Well, don't worry about that. It's fine. It's just gonna be broken forever now. I don't know why it broke, but it did. Like, I've never known a game that lets you so casually and accidentally completely alter the entire game. Right! Like, you can kill anyone. Main story NPCs. You can fundamentally alter the progress of your entire game at any time. I really liked Morrowind for that, actually, except they didn't have, because it came out in what, 2001? Hang on. Morrowind release date 2002. Morrowind came out in 2002. You could also kill anyone at any time, but in Morrowind, if you killed someone important that was related to the main progression of the story, the game would be like, hey, just so you know,
What I call you?
Kid Nichols, on account of these 2 nickels.
just so you know, you have altered fate irreparably and will no longer be able to continue the main story. Just a little side note. I immediately met one of the companions and set them on fire, so... Oh my god. So, my offline playthrough is... Wait, this is... Never mind. That could be spoilers for folks. Never mind. In case you want to play the Dark Urge playthrough. Never mind. It won't let me say your name. Oh, right. Can't wait to play Dark Urge and be the worst. Be the absolute... Yeah, like, you are quite literally the absolute worst. I want to be able to tell you what happened in my game last night. Like, the thing that happened in my game last night, playing the Dark Urge, made me really stop for a second and be like, oh, maybe I should do this on stream, because this is so unbelievably fucked up. This is so unbelievably, irreparably, over the top, ridiculously fucked up. And I would love to share that experience with you because I want to know what fucking happens. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's because it's like Bloody Mary. If you say it 3 times in front of a Twitch stream, she appears and makes a raid video. Good. Good. I'm never good at being bad in games where you have a choice. Right. I can't be bad on my first playthrough. I can't do it. Once I've played it like a shit ton, I'm like, what if we were just a little silly goofy and we played the serial killer playthrough? What if we started over because we went into BG3 knowing nothing and started as the Dark Urge? I thought it would be like Lost. No. Oh my god. You probably also got to the part that I did and was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Anyway, yeah, it was. Whoo, yeah. Thank you, Bamboozled. I'm also partial to the hat. I like it a lot. Yeah, probably. Is that when you meet a certain character named Scratch? Every time you talk to him, you receive an attack prompt, and it makes me so mad that it's there. No. Nope. I do know about Scratch. We have Scratch in our camp with us, and I pet him every day. Every time you talk to him in camp, it gives an attack prompt. It does not have that for us. It does not have that for us. Oh God. Is that a hole inspector? A hole inspector. Absolutely, Willow. I'm here to inspect your hole. Willow, hi, how are you? Smoochies, mwah. Have you opened any iron fucking jars, beeps? I have not. Iron jars? Oh no, I don't like that. I'd rather throw myself off a cliff than attack Scratch. 100%. T as fuck. Yes. Yes. Scratch is my baby boy now. I love Scratch so much. An iron flask, yeah, that's a fun one. I have not opened any iron flasks. I found a random iron jar, literally such a random item, then examined it, and I have no words for what happened after. Like, this game is incredible. Right? It's so good. There's so much detail. There is so much love poured into this game. That's what it is. That's what it is. There's so much love poured into this game. Larian was like, you want us to make a D&D game? We fucking got you, baby boo. We fucking got you. This is one of those games where people will still be discovering secrets and details about it for 10 years, 10 plus years. When's the last time that you played a video game that felt like a lovingly curated experience? I can't remember. I can't remember a time that a game has made me feel the way that Baldur's Gate has made me feel. And like, yeah, not only that, but from what I've heard so far and from what I know about Larian from the Divinity days, they're also a good development studio. The fact that they, like, Larian learned that a localization team went uncredited and they were like, give us those names right fucking now. You're not gonna do that to them. And I was like, yeah, okay. Plus, once the modding gets going, oh god, the mods for that game are gonna be fucking incredible. God, and the fact Like, I'm playing through, and as I keep playing, I'm like, wow, I want to try this build. I want to do this build, actually. Oh, actually, I want to do this build. I want to make this character that I made as an OC 20 years ago. I want to play this character. I want to do this thing. And I'm just like, I'm going to be playing this game for at least 2 years. And we've got fucking Starfield in, oh my God, 3 weeks. We've got 3 weeks instead of, I'm not gonna have enough hard drive space to have Baldur's Gate and Starfield. I'm gonna have to uninstall one of them. That already makes my heart hurt. No! No! Ah! Fuck! Oh, I hate that. I would argue Dwarf Fortress, but that game is completely out of any competition. Oh yeah, Dwarf Fortress, absolutely lovingly curated. So, but I don't know. Can you fit another M.2? I don't think I have more than one M.2 space. Let me, hang on. What's my motherboard? That's my processor. Where does it give you? I thought your motherboard was on this page. Oh, there it is. ROG Crosshair 8 Dark Hero. Why you gotta name it like that? Why's it gotta have some funky ass name like that? You know? AM4 socket. Yeah. Reviews. Tech specs. Give me the tech specs. That's what I want, baby. Talk techie to me. Talk techie to me. Talk techie to me. Talk techie to me. And sorry. Chipset memory. There it is. No? What's DIMM? I don't know what that is. Expansion slots. Nope. Storage. Oh. Do I have 3 M.2s? One M.2 socket 3 with M key type blah 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 storage device support. One M.2 SATA and PCIe 3.0 and 4 mode. One M.2. I don't know what this means.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Drake, thank you so much for the subby. Let's go. And for contributing to our PPP. Yes. Thank you so much. That means so much. You have no idea. Welcome to the Beard Kingdom. Enjoy your sub badge, your emotes, your sound effects, and your access to the subscriber only Discord channel. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Apparently, Larian just released some stats, and all players combined already spent a total of 88 years in character creation. Yep. You see that it had in Steam leaderboards in the top 10 most concurrent players at once of all time. Top Baldur's Gate 3 top 10 concurrent players of all time. Yeah, 8th is what I heard. That is incredible. This is huge for the D&D community. Y'all, do y'all sometimes you ever take a step back and realize that D&D is cool now? It is cool to play Dungeons and Dragons. There's movies. D&D is something people go out to watch live games here for. Yeah, right. Right. The number one Twitch channel. The number one Twitch channel is D&D. We have a AAA movie. We have the most played, one of the most played games of all time now. And it's cool. That's cool as fuck. Anyway, we're going to be starting up a new D&D campaign that we're going to stream on Sundays during our normal stream time, with the campaign led by a literal master's degree English teacher. Just so you know, but I didn't say that. We may or may not have extra special guest McFoolery as a normal, everyday, there all the time member of our party. So who knows? Who knows? Will we be bringing on guests all the time? Maybe. Yes. Anyway, yeah. We'll love on Larian though. Right. Right.
Well, excuse
Jerry Berry,
me,
thank you so much.
Princess.
Almost at 60 concurrent subs, 60 resubs, almost. Right, hang on, I gotta update the overlay. Thank you so much for 6 months. Welcome back to the Beard Kingdom. Enjoy your sub badge, your emotes, your sound effects, and your access to the subscriber-only Discord channel. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. Okay, anyway, let's get started with some holes. Are we ready for holes? Enough chatting about bullshit. It's hole time. This scene sucks. I should fix this. I threw this together last minute. Maybe I should we do that real quick? I don't know. That probably is not oh, that's what I wanted to ask you about, LT, for this weekend. New hole inspector scene. Yeah, anyway. Crash has been patted 750,000 times. Friendly fire from Gale is the 7th most frequent cause of death. He literally, if you make him an evocation wizard, you automatically pass your saves against all. Anyway, we can think, yeah. Click that link. Click that linky there if you want to generate your Bing hole card. I've got the call list ready to go. Boom. Burning hands be a bitch. You automatically save. You automatically save if he's an evocation wizard, but which he is by default. What kind of losers have Gale in their party? What are they? Some kind of a not wizard? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Wizard for life, baby. Wizard for life. Anyway, it's time to get angry at strangers on the internet. We had a friend who died in a game I was running because another forgot we had a wand of magic missile and burning hands on an Etten while the monk was grappling it. Perfect. I'm a wizard, he's a wizard, it's a perfect match. There you go. Exactly. Everyone generate your Bing hole cards. Oh, thank you for the hype train. What the heck, dude? What the heck, dude? Can't wait to get home and actually play the game once I'm done with the character creation. Ain't that just the way, baby? Ain't that just the way? We were in there for an hour and a half, and that's like... short compared to other people. Like, that is a short amount of character creation time. Come to the conclusion that there are 3 types of BG3 players: those who want to get dommed by Karlak, and those who want to dom Gale, and those who want both. Who's Karlak? Is that the dommy mommy demon that everyone keeps talking about? Yeah. Do we get her as a okay, yeah. All right. Bought BG3 on release 1 hour before I went on vacation without PC. Oh no. Geese, fucking get it, baby. You got this. Enjoy your time. Yeah, we haven't met. That's what I thought. We haven't met her yet. Yeah, and fucking last night playing Dark Urge, I was like, oh, hey, look at that. A new companion. I haven't heard anything about her before.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Right, holes. We're doing holes. Okay. So to maintain the theme, I'm gonna search D&D on Am I the Asshole? Alien, hello, welcome in. All right, you ready? You ready for this? Prediction going live right now. Here we go. New Dicky. Are we on holes? Yeah. Because we've been so... Hang on, let me go over here. Because we have been so fucking obsessed with Baldur's Gate 3 lately, we're going to do a D&D themed hole inspector today. So we're going to be...
Money.
Nice holes.
You can't just say nice holes, Brick. You can't just say nice. Anyway, because we've been obsessed with Baldur's Gate 3 lately, and I have... Hang on, let me check. I played it for 3 days. I've played it 3 days, and I have 54 hours in the game. Don't fucking look at me like that. We're doing Dungeons and Dragons themed hole inspector today. So we're going to be doing some keyword searches on the Am I the Asshole subreddit for D&D themed posts. Yeah. Put $1 in your tip hole. Skeet up. Wait. Anyway, holes. Beast, when did you sleep? For like 6 hours. That's, yeah. Don't worry about it. Anyway, new prediction going live right now. If you have not done Hole Inspector before, this is how it works. I'm going to read a title of an Am I the Asshole post, and I'm going to start a prediction. Based on just the title alone, you will decide on whether or not OP is an asshole. After the prediction closes, I'll read the rest of the post. We will discuss as a community on whether or not they're an asshole, and then I will let you know which squares we can mark off on our Bing hole cards. If you have not already generated your Bing hole card, !bingo, click that little link and get ready. All right, here we go. First prediction starting now. Am I the asshole for walking out of a coworker's D&D game? Am I the asshole for walking out of a coworker's D&D game? Five star, I got you. One more time before the Dickie closes. Am I the asshole for walking out of a coworker's D&D game? Put your points in that, Dickie. Asshole, not the asshole. Right? Super vague, can go anywhere. All right, Dickie is closed. Let's do it. Wait, how split is this, Dickie? 21, yes, the asshole. 79% not the asshole. All right. Let me get a little drinky of my water so I can read good and stuff. Anyway, all right. Am I the asshole for walking out of a coworker's D&D game? I, 20F, have been playing Dungeons & Dragons for a few years now with the same online group. We went on hiatus and I really missed playing, so I started looking for another group. My coworker, 22M, heard about this and invited me to join a game he just started. It was IRL, which I really wanted to try because I hear it's much better IRL than online, so I enthusiastically said yes. Well, I showed up to play and the vibes were immediately off. I was the only girl at the table and definitely the youngest. Everyone else was 22 to 26. They questioned my character choice, saying the group really needed a healer, but I had already chosen a different skill set. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. You're a girl. You gotta play a healer. Oh, we invited you to be a healer. We really need a healer. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, sorry. For anyone familiar with D&D or fantasy tropes in general, the single girl is always the healer / mother figure. The mother figure. The mother figure part. The mother figure part. I'm not here to be your fucking mommy. Which I wanted to avoid at all costs. After some debate, my coworker shut them down and let me play the character I wanted. You had to debate this? It's fucking Dungeons and Dragons. You play whatever you want. Period. End of story. Done. It's a game. It is a role-playing game. Literally, the draw of D&D is be who you want. Whoever you want. Express yourself however you want. In any way. As long as it doesn't harm anybody else at the table, as long as you are not making anyone else uncomfortable, be who you want. Oh, hey. Vax, thank you for the throne gift purchase. That's very sweet of you. Fuck a bear if you want to. Right. Exactly. Damn, you need a healer? I guess you should make a new character instead of forcing someone else to be healed. Yeah, not even just forcing someone else. You're trying to force this new player, this person you've never met who just stepped up to your table. You're like, you need to play a healer. You can't play what you want to play. Fuck you. There's like 5 more paragraphs here. I'm so sorry. Okay, I gotta fucking focus, or we're never gonna get through this. Okay, all right. I should have walked out right then, but I stuck around to play 2 sessions. They were hell. Every choice I made in character was ignored or questioned. The other players' characters flirted with and harassed my character in every interaction. They barely let me do anything in the game and fought over which character would be able to date mine. In the middle of the second session, one of them asked what my character's bra size was. I stood up and said, nope, not going to take this anymore. You guys have fun, and walked out. Ever since then, they've all been blowing up my phone, saying I ruined their game, that I shouldn't have walked out like that. I did not think I would get this angry at the D&D Am I the Asshole post, and this is the first one. Anyway, all right, okay, all right, so I gotta finish the post or I'm never gonna do it. Oh, I've blocked most of them because the messages started getting insulting. However, my coworker hasn't really talked to me since, and I feel like I should have tried to resolve the issue in a different way since I never got to... I should have resolved the issue in a different way since I never told the group I was uncomfortable with character romance. Am I the asshole in this situation? No. No. Sweet, sweet honey, boo-boo child. There is not in any conceivable way that you are the asshole at all. These piece of shit men saw you as fresh meat and sexually harassed you at every pass. No, you are not the asshole. Edit. Holy crap, everyone. I didn't think this post would get so much attention. I can't reply to them all, but thank you everyone who left a supportive comment. It means a lot to know that this was actually messed up and I wasn't overreacting. Also, I'm sorry to anyone who's had a similar experience. It's such a shitty feeling. I think I'm going to put my search for a group on hold for now, but I'm definitely not going to give up. Thanks again for all the advice. The fact that she was like, I am now no longer actively looking for a D&D group. These motherfuckers, even if just temporarily, these motherfuckers ruined D&D for her. And I fucking hate that. These are the... I fucking guarantee you. I fucking guarantee you that these same assholes are the ones that are like, oh, there aren't enough girls that play D&D, and then they turn around and sexually harass any woman that comes to their table. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, not the asshole. My God. There's not many women that play D&D because y'all scare them all away. Right. Now I feel like shit to have predicted, asshole. Hey, that's just how Hole Inspector works out. That's just how it works out. You gotta trust your gut. Gotta trust your gut. Top comment, not the asshole. D&D player myself, and what the fuck? Firstly, the group doesn't need anything. If everyone is a bard, you just make do. There's no reason to bully a player into a specific class or role they don't want. And the fact that they're blowing you up for ruining their game while ignoring that the final straw was literal sexual harassment is wild. These guys treated you as the token girl and decided they were entitled to you, rather than treating you as a member of the party. There is no world in which you're the asshole here. Jay Baggins said it so right. Jesus fuck. And before Redditor says it's in character, should I sort by controversial? That's not even bad. Why are these? these are weird. None of these have been like really bad like they have before. But this one just not the asshole. D+D players are really not used to females in real life, and so they act like jerks. Sorry, not act like, but actually are jerks. I am begging. I am begging men to stop. Honestly, not just men. I am begging people to stop referring to women as females. Like, not only does that have roots in dehumanization and racism, but I really feel like nowadays it's also trans misogyny. They're using it to refer to cis women, to specifically exclude trans women. No. I have always been uncomfortable with calling women females, and it was a schism in a friendship, actually in a D&D party. Well, fucking look at that. With another, they came out as non-binary after we like had a conversation about everything that was wrong with that whole interaction. But they were upset that I got upset about using females instead of women. And when I told them why, they still just didn't understand. And then another friend of theirs, part of that same group, I was like, hey, do you want to hang out more? Get to know each other better? And she was like, no, actually, I don't understand why someone would get upset by someone calling someone females. You're a little too PC for me. Also, I can't hang out with someone who hates my boyfriend. The boyfriend, by the way, while we were playing Jackbox, doing the rapping minigame thing, just white man, white guy, straight up just put the N-word in there. It's the white guy. Put the N-word in his thing. The whole rest of the room went quiet. And I was the only one that went, hey, that's fucked up. Sorry, your boyfriends are racist, and that's the hill you want to die on. You know what's You know what the fucking tea is though? The hill she chose to die on was, I can't hang out with someone who hates my boyfriend. Guess who broke up like 2 weeks later? Anyway, we're doing Hole Inspector. Sorry, I'm getting so sidetracked. Yeah, okay. Bing Hole, what do we got? Entitlement. 100% entitlement. Throw the whole relationship away. You already did, but we're going to mark it anyway. Jokes are supposed to be funny? Probably. No, we'll leave that out for right now. Hit him with your car. Yeah. 100%. Hypocrisy. Yes. Grown-ass adults acting like a child. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. Oric, hello. I feel for OP because the DM was her coworker. How awkward was that at work afterwards? Right. I think that's about it. That's 5. Yeah. How many do I got? There's 1. Entitlement. Yes. Communication free space. Yeah. Yep, that's all I got. Oh, I got 4. I got 4. Also, she could go to HR over the harassment. You don't have to be at work to report for that shit. That's true. I didn't even think about that. Sword, please. Got you. Sword, Bobby. What if I put all of them on only one side of my face today? We'll do a halvesies bobble beard. Yeah. Okay. This one doesn't have anywhere near as many upvotes. Never mind. I want to do this one. Y'all ready? New Dickie going live right now, starting in 3, 2, 1. There it is. Am I the asshole for confronting my girlfriend about her Dungeons and Dragons romance? Am I the asshole for confronting my girlfriend about her Dungeons and Dragons romance? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Am I the asshole for confronting my girlfriend about her Dungeons and Dragons romance? This sounds sad. I wouldn't jump to conclusions quite yet, Ninny. Anyway, all right, here we go. Am I the asshole? Am I the asshole for confronting my girlfriend about her Dungeons and Dragons romance? My 24M girlfriend, 23F, of almost 2 years has a hobby of playing D&D, and she's been playing with the same group for 3 years now, which consists of 3 guys around our age and her, no other women. They used to play pretty much every weekend at one of the guys' houses, but since COVID, they've been playing remotely. So I've been overhearing bits and pieces of their games while she plays from home. Oh no. Oh no. That's how I found out my girlfriend's character got married to one of the guys' characters. I asked her about it, and she confirmed that they had a whole romance, had a wedding right before a big battle, said vows to each other, etc., playing it off as funny and normal. Bro, it is funny and normal. But then the next week, I heard them talking in character to each other and heard her say, "I love you and I will always be loyal to you." The insecurity of this man. Right, I'm insecure in my relationship. Am I the asshole? Oh. All right, anyway. I love you and I'll always be loyal to you. With her voice sounding really sincere. I should not be laughing at this. I'm the asshole. I'm the asshole. This made me suspicious that there was something else going on between them. I mean, I don't think I would be able to speak to someone in that way without actually having feelings for them. And they spend a lot of time together every week playing, and she's very attractive. Why would this romance have started in the first place if there weren't sexual tension between the two actual people in the room? It's not that unreasonable a suspicion, IMO. It's called acting. It's called role play. This is a discussion that you should have together. Well, let's get to the confrontation. Let's see how that went. So I confronted her about it. She basically said it's just a game and I shouldn't take it too seriously, and that there were plot reasons they got married anyway. I said it was more the way she talked to him and the fact that this romance came up in the first place that made me suspicious that something else was going on. She said something like, "Do you honestly believe I've slept with other guy?" And I said, "I don't know." At that point, she basically shut down. Then later that night, she went to stay with her mom. She texted me yesterday saying that if I don't trust her, then she's not sure we should be together. I do trust her, but I also think my concerns were justified. I no longer think she's actually had sex with him, but I think it was fair for me to ask given the circumstances. You asked and she told you. You asked and she told you. That's it. But you'll tell her that you think that to manipulate her. Right. The circumstances of role play. Right. I get having a boundary about your partner play flirting with someone, but immediately being suspicious that she's sleeping with someone is a lot. Right. Right. He didn't ask as much as showed he didn't trust her, bro. No, right. Like, the way this conversation should have went is, "Hey, y'all are getting kind of flirty in there. Is there something going on there?" And she goes, "No, it's just a game." And you go, "Cool, honey. Love you. Mwah. Smoochies." See, the way that actually went should go, "Hey, I hear about, I've been overhearing some," wait, here you go. You ready? Wait, hang on. I have a scene for this. I have a scene for this. Hey, baby. I heard about some of that stuff you've been talking about in your Dungeons and Dragons game. This sounds like it's getting pretty steamy. What if we tried a little bit of that in our bedroom? What do you say? I could be the big and strong dragonborn paladin with my +1 longsword. And you could be the very terse, unsteady, and untrusting warlock. Our tension only fuels our sexual passion. My God says no, but your patron says, oh, yeah. Anyway, sorry. Get this out of here. Get this out of here. No, get it out. Okay, we're fine. All right, cool beans. Yep. Anyway. Mage hand my cock. Speaking of mage, did I just accidentally? Okay, I thought I accidentally Googled mage hand my cock. Anyway, Cappy, hello, good morning, how are you? Hello. One that says, ooh, God. Okay, let's see. Which one of my baubles says, the most? How about this cupcake? Because it's frosted. Want to enlighten us? No, I'm good. You can also, it was actually very underwhelming. My safe search was off. I went to images and none of them were not safe for work. So, you know, can't be worse than Googling Xenomorph Rule 34 because someone said it in another stream. Shh, it's fine. It's fine. Hang on. I wanna read the comments here for this one. Yes, the asshole. It's a game. Get over it. It's the same thing as an actor playing the part of a married person and saying the same thing, kissing them on screen, having sex on screen. As a spouse or partner, you don't get to get mad at that. It's just acting. Same thing with D&D in this case. I mean, if they had actual sex or made out, that would be going too far. But yeah, her comments in character are just that, role playing. That's why it's called a role playing game. Yeah, that's basically everything we already said. Anyway, yeah. I assume not that serious and jealousy can be marked off. 100,000% yes. Jealousy post, 100%. It's not that serious. Yes. I do think that already? What the fuck? Stop. I do think throw the whole relationship away is a little dramatic here, because like, dude's just insecure. Have a conversation about it. Go to couples therapy, talk about it, work through your jealousy, you know. Anyway, it's not that serious. Jealousy post. What else? Not hit him with your car either. No. Did we do hit him with your car last time? Because we should have. Did I mark that off? Damn. Okay, we did. That's just weird. If you have the that's just weird square, that one also. It's not about you. Okay, I've got jealousy. It's not that serious. And it's not about you. Nice. Bucket, got you.
Bing hole.
Cabby, thank you for the lurk. Emmy, congrats on your bing hole. Let's go. Boom. All right, another one. So my search keyword right now is just D and D. D and D. The ampersand D ampersand D. What is another D and D related search term we could search? I'm saving this one, but what's another one? Pathfinder? Ooh, yes. Illithid? There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, no, there's not a single Am I the Asshole post with Illithid. TTRPG could. Roleplay could be something else. Tabletop could. Strahd. Oh, this has got to be getting usernames or something. Railroading? Oh my god. Maybe search up some monsters name. We can find a story where the DM killed all the characters. Maybe. So apparently there's going to be an official FNAF board game coming out, and it's going to be exclusive to GameStop. Are you advertising? What does that have to do with anything we're talking about? What? Tiamat. Am I the asshole for wanting to uninvite one of my bridesmaids to my wedding? Am I the asshole for telling my friend her trauma is the reason we're no longer friends? What does that have to do with this? Has got to be usernames. This has to be usernames. Let's try Dungeon Master. This could also get us some other things. Okay, I'm gonna read this one. I'm gonna read this one first, and then we'll go through the Dungeon Master posts. All right, here we go. New Dicky going live. New Dicky. Oh fuck. What was the last one? Oh right, yes, the asshole, because he was insecure in his relationship about D&D and flirting over roleplay. Anyway,
Well, excuse me, princess.
LT, thank you for that gift sub to 3 geese in a trench coat. Let's go! Geese, welcome to the Beard Kingdom. Enjoy your sub badge, your emotes, your sound effects, and your access to the subscriber on the Discord channel. Thank you so much. Okay. Here we go. New Dicky going live right now. If you want to make sure that you can see the Dicky, click the 3 little dots in the top right hand corner of your chat window. Click dismiss this message so that you can see the new prediction starting now. Am I the asshole for wanting to play D&D online with headphones in? Am I the asshole for wanting to play D&D online with headphones in? One more time before the prediction closes. Am I the asshole for wanting to play D&D online with headphones in? I smell another insecure relationship. Maybe perhaps. Why does it feel like the title is attempting to mislead? Could be. Could be. I wonder how split this Dicky's going to be. Let's see. 17% yes, the asshole. 83% not the asshole. Okay. All right. Let's see how it goes. Am I the asshole for wanting to play D&D online with headphones in? My 34F partner, 34M, of 15 years is blaming me for his ongoing depression because I play D&D online with headphones in.
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
What? I've played D&D for years, 1 casual homebrew campaign and 1 recent Curse of Strahd campaign. My partner always said he wants lots of kids, and last year our first was born. I stopped playing until I wasn't breastfeeding anymore, then attempted to return to the homebrew game one Saturday a fortnight. While I was pregnant, he suddenly demanded to meet everyone I was playing with and see where we were playing. When I tried to return after giving birth, he resented me going to the game, would often try to delay me going, and would sometimes call and interrupt the game for minor issues. On the Saturdays I did not play, I was in charge of baby's care and bedtime while he had drinks and games with his friends. The Strahd game started after baby was born and initially was played in our home, but because it was impossible for me to concentrate on the game with the baby around, so we moved to playing at a different house. He still seemed wait. He was still seemed to me leaving on time. I don't know how to parse that sentence. I don't know what you actually mean there. And would call and interrupt the game, even if baby was with a sitter. With COVID, I have been playing online in a different room with my headphones in. Usually I arrange for the grandparents to have baby because otherwise I still find myself interrupted too much to focus on the game, max 5 hours. 2 weeks ago, the game was canceled, but the group still chatted. I had headphones, and my partner kept trying to interrupt and ask me things, which splits my focus, so I was getting annoyed. Afterwards, we talked about it, and he said that he doesn't like the headphones because it excludes him. It's making...
following him.
Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Glad to have you.
I will find you.
Our follow alerts are anonymous. In case you would like to continue lurking, you may do so. Welcome. Afterwards, we talked about it, and he said that he doesn't like the headphones because it excludes him. It's making him chronically depressed, and that there's no point in him getting therapy for the depression if I'm going to keep doing the thing that causes it, which is isolating myself and putting in headphones to play D&D. I don't need to go to therapy. You just need to take your headphones out so I can listen to your conversations.
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
Why aren't you playing D&D with them if you want to be included? If you are feeling excluded, why don't you also play D&D? Interesting. The following week, I tried without headphones, but it's hard for me to focus. But it is so hard for me to focus on the game, especially around him and the baby, that I was brought to tears, and we only played for 2 hours, but he was still unhappy about it. He says I need to adjust my standards about how I play, but I want to be able to focus and immerse properly in the game. I've already changed the hours that I play and tried without headphones, but it doesn't work. Adjust my standards about how I play. How about you adjust your living situation and get the fuck out of my house? How about you adjust yourself in front of a car? Interesting. At the same time, he's been increasingly concerned about IT security, so I currently can't use my laptop. He reset my iPad and phone multiple times, and he wants me to get a new phone number. Oh my God. I've also, at his request, reduced my work hours so I'm more available for the baby, even though I had full-time work and he is technically My soul just left my fucking body. Are you fucking ready for me to read this sentence to you? Because everything is about to make so much sense right now. He is technically unemployed, but trading crypto. There it is. He's a crypto bro, everyone. There it is. Anyway.
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy.
If
Hit
you're
him
not
with your
following him,
Jesus Christ, dude. My God.
I will find you.
Is that a bingo space? What, crypto bro? This is the first time it's ever come up, so I don't think it should be one, but it is really fucking funny. And by funny, I mean very sad. Girl, run as fast as you can in any direction that is away from him. My God. He's worried about IT, but trading crypto. Yeah, he's not fucking worried about IT. He just wants to control you. He wants to force you to be a stay-at-home mom, perfect little trophy wife that he can control in every possible way. You are being emotionally abused. Then turned into mini Tate. Right! I change what I can for him, but I don't want to give up D&D or play in a less engaged way because I enjoy it so much and lean on it for my mental health. I want him to get therapy, but have I been the a-hole? It is It is so fucking sad that this is nowhere near the only post that we've seen where someone is asking if they're the asshole and they just describe an abusive relationship that they are in, where they are the victim. But they've been conditioned so hard to believe that they're the one in the wrong by their abuser that they go to Reddit to be like, hey, am I an asshole here? Because they know something is fucking wrong. But it's like, oh my God. Can we see if this person has posted more than once? I would love to see an update. Oh, her name is Gold-Eyed Kobold. Oh, my heart. Hang on. So this is from 1 year ago. Oh, okay, this is a different Am I the Asshole post. Oh my God! So she posted a different Am I the Asshole post? I didn't see that it was a different one. I just read the line, they are already on thin ice for escaping the yard and killing the neighbor's goats. And I was like, he's a serial killer too? Wait a minute, what? Hang on! No! What? Oh, okay. Anyway, let's see. I don't see an update. Never mind. Oh, the update! The update! Hi, folks. Just wanted to offer you a little update since so many of you offered the perspective on reality to get myself and my kid into a better place. So I gave my ex... I love it! Yes! Fuck! Oh, I'm so happy for you! Anyway. So, just for context, as I was scrolling through to try and find this update, right? As I was scrolling through to find this update, her most recent post is from a year ago, and it says, Strahd's Castle Dinner. So I was like, okay, something has changed because you're setting up a dinner for your D&D party now. Uh-huh. Yeah. And then the D&D dining room. I'm just like, yes. Yes. But now we got the update. Now we got the update. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Give me the sweet, juicy, delicious tea. Sorry. Anyway, all right. I gave my ex the ultimatum that either he and or we get therapy or we separate. And he chose no therapy because therapists always take one person's side. Sounds like we've done this song and dance before, haven't we, unemployed crypto bro? I'm not the problem. Therapists just always make me to be the enemy. I don't need to change. I don't need to go to therapy. I'm not the problem. They're the problem. You should just do what I say. Anyway, So I forced the separation. He moved out 6 weeks ago. I have been in my new home for a month, and it's like the fog has lifted. Life is basically better in every way. Oh, my heart. Oh, my heart. The more time I spend away from him, the better I feel. I'm back up to almost full-time hours, which suits me well with a toddler. I have significantly more freedom, and I'm going to make our home beautiful for the two of us. With the crypto crash, I bet that's super cathartic too. Yes! Yeah! Anyway, since the separation, some of the highlights of his behavior include not packing anything at all with almost a month's notice until the last 4 hours before he had to leave. Wait, hang on. I've got to...
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
When he came to visit our kid at my home, he already knew where I would be living. He wanted me to look up the closest train station, the bus route, and the direction for him instead of figuring that out on the 3-hour trip himself. Walked into my home like he owned the place, laid on my bed to pet the cat, raided my pantry, said he was going to take my remaining tea because I don't drink it and he does. I said no, it's for guests. And after our child was in bed, offered to cook everyone, himself, myself, and my 3 friends serving as guardians, dinner out of my freezer and still packed kitchen. I found a journal of his while I was packing his things. Turned out he did think I was having an affair at D&D. His reasoning was that I was always happy after a game, and he'd noticed changes in my appearance and behavior. It's because she was away from you! Which, for the record, he had requested I do a few weeks earlier. Also turns out his version of enough sex in a day is 3 to 5 encounters. Listen, I will never, ever, ever yuck anyone's yums, right? Even if someone deserves it. But if that's an expectation that you have for your partner, then you need to get with a partner who also wants to have sex 3 to 5 times a day. If that is not something that a partner of yours can provide, you shouldn't be together. He paid... How did we get the most scalding fucking tea of a post we've ever read from D&D? He paid a junkie down the street for a blowjob when I was pregnant. He seems to have felt bad about that. At various points in our conversations, he has blamed me for trying too hard in the relationship. for misinterpreting his actions and words, even direct quotes, for not booking a therapist for him, and for not assuming the best of him anymore. Oh my God. I am so glad that we have an update, that she got out of there, that she was having
the love of your life. He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
That she was having wonderful D&D dinners with her D&D party. What I don't like is that her last post is from a year ago, and we now have confirmation that he knows where she lives now. The kiddo is doing great, though. She hasn't actually noticed his absence at all. She hasn't actually noticed his absence at all and is having the best time in the new house. I'm also going to turn the dining room into a Dungeons and Dragons and dining room because I can. Yes. So thank you. I know a lot of you read these things just for entertainment, but seriously, thank you. Hell yeah. Fucking hell yeah, dude. I love that so much. I am almost tempted to DM this person to ask them if they're okay. I'm so tempted, dude. Oh, right. Big hug to that mama for sure. For sure. Oh. Hope she's doing well today. She and kiddo deserve the world. 100%. 100%. After dealing with that man child, 10,000% actually. Do I have my own YouTube channel up? Where? Oh, I did. Anyway, we don't need to listen to my fucking... This is what I wanted. Jesus Christ. Anyway, jealousy post, entitlement, it's not that serious. Throw the whole relationship away. Edit comment had crucial information. Adults using kids as an excuse. Hear me out. Over controlling parents. Hit him with your car. Hypocrisy. Gaslighting, manipulation, grown-ass adult acting like a child, complaining about basic chores. That's just weird. The better step slash parent. Parent your kids. It's not about you. Clickbait title. Yeah, that's the bing hole squares we got. That's the squares we got. That was a fucking wild ass ride. Wild ass ride. Holy shit, dude.
Bing hole.
I hope everyone we should all have bing holes now. A fruitful bing hole. Exactly. Exactly. Not the asshole also. Very, very obviously. Oh, hey, I got a bing hole too. Let's go. We got like 4 different spaces that would complete a bingo. God damn it. Yeah, bless that update. Bless that update. God bless that update, dude. Oh, fuck. What if we just did this all the time? There is such a huge log of Am I the Asshole posts. What if we just did themed ones every time? What if? What if? Imagine. Where's my water? Love that idea. It's so good. I love when we get closure. Right. We don't get it very often. And I'm so glad we got there. Sounds fun. Fuck yeah, look at all those Bing holes, baby. I somehow don't have a Bing hole. I got you. I got you. We've got more D&D posts to read. I have to read this one. I have to read this one. Today's Mark scores in the Bing. Oh, hey, fuck yeah. Thank you, LT. That's so helpful. Therapy is something you literally have to set up yourself. He did everything he possibly could to make her care for him in hopes that she would just give in and or up at doing certain things. Right. But you guys are getting closure for the Am I the Asshole post. Absolutely. Okay. I got to do this one. If you want to make sure that you can see the new Dickie, 3 little dots, top right hand corner of your screen, dismiss this message. I'm starting a new Dickie right now. Am I the asshole for asking another player in Dungeons and Dragons to change the name of their character because it goes against my religion? Am I the asshole for asking another player in Dungeons and Dragons to change the name of their character because it goes against my religion? To ask, no, but I suspect there's more. Interesting. Please tell me they are Mormon. We'll see. One more time before the Dickie closes. Am I the asshole for asking another player in Dungeons and Dragons to change the name of their character because it goes against my religion? That name?
Satan.
I'm worried what the name is. I desperately want context. Okay, here we go. I regularly play Dungeons and Dragons with a group of 5, counting myself. There is the Dungeon Master and 4 players. I am friends with 2 other people outside D&D. With the other 2, I have a friendly relationship that is limited to playing D&D. We've been playing for most of a year and have always gotten along. I am Christian. No shade to Christians at all. If you are Christian and you are in this community, this does not apply to you. But reading those 3 words got me like, I feel like you're just making a stink to make a stink. I am Christian, and while my religion is very important to me, I do my best to be tolerant of other people and not to shove my religion down someone else's throat. I don't mention my religion to other people unless it comes up or they ask me. I can take jokes about my religion and personal beliefs and do not consider myself uptight about it. I know that some Christians are very sensitive to parodies and the like, and I either laugh or roll my eyes and move on. For example, while I avoid taking the Lord's name in vain, I don't really care if someone else does. It's their belief and choice. Our group finished a short campaign and decided to start a new one, complete with new characters. We were all having fun making our characters, rolling, etc., until one of the players, I'll call him Ted, decided to name his character after the true personal name of the Lord. If you don't know what that is, look up the Tetragrammaton or Hashem, and you'll find out. I can't say it or type it here. What is that? I don't know what that. When avoiding God's more formal title. Adonai? God's real name. Oh, Yahweh? Or Jehovah? It's one of these two. I can't say it or type it here. When I saw the name of Ted's character, I asked why he named it that, and he asked if I knew the true name of the Lord. I said I did, and said that the name offended me and asked him to change it. He laughed and said I was being too sensitive and that it was just a D&D character. I said that naming a character that goes against my religion and it was offensive to me, and again asked him to change the name of his character. The others got involved, and after a few minutes of discussion, the others sided with Ted and told me to lighten up about it. One of them said that they didn't really care about Ted's character's name or my religion, but they wanted to get on with playing and that I needed to stop delaying the game. About a half hour later, we started playing, and for the rest of the night, I referred to Ted's character as Ted's character, including when I was role-playing and talking as my character. When I did that, the other players rolled their eyes, and the DM told me that this was stupid and shouldn't get in the way of role-playing. That was last week. Everyone else still thinks I'm in the wrong about this and making too big a deal of the whole thing. I don't want to cause trouble, but not only is it offensive to me for Ted to name his character that, my religion, they put this in bold, my religion prohibits me from typing or saying the name of his character. Am I the asshole? Please help me figure out what to do. Other than this one incident, I've always thought Ted was a nice person and we've gotten along fine. Maybe hot take, but I actually agree with her. Walk away or suck it up, right? I do think other people are demanding he say it are a little sus. Maybe a little bit. I'm thinking no assholes here. I think their offense is valid, and I think the others are fine not worrying about it. Yeah. Is that a 21st century update? Right. Maybe I'm going against the grain here, but I'm going to say no one's an asshole. Yeah, I could see that too. So anyways, I said no way on Yahweh. Right. Is God's name, since it cannot be spoken, they say Yahweh. Okay. Yeah. It's very common in Judaism to not say the name too. Okay. That cretin got confused. It's a problem to say that name in Judaism, not in Christianity. Yeah, when I was big on my religious discovery journey when I was a teenager, not at any point did any of these Christian facilities, organizations say in any way that you shouldn't say God's name. I don't know. Telling her it's wrong to refer to Ted's character is a bit a-hole-ish. A nickname is a good compromise, but insisting other people around you not say words because of your religion is very close to I don't know what that word is. Take his name in vain? Right. Yeah, but like Christians say God. Just saying God is taking his name in vain. Did OP insist they not say it? Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. Oh, did they not say it? No. They said earlier that they don't mind that, but I don't know. It's a new thing in Christendom, really. Yeah. If someone asked me to change my character's name because it was a triggering / troubling, I would change it. If it's just a D&D character, chill, just change the name. Right. My cult church in high school said Yahweh literally every session multiple times. It would flash the YHVH spelling on the screen every time they did it. Yeah. Christians have a lot of sects, but I think maybe Seventh-day Adventists have a lot of rules also found in Judaism. Okay. I think this person is being uptight. I think both. To recruit someone to join one's party, institution, or cause. Okay. The top comment here is, yes, the asshole. You're one of those yes, the asshole. You are one of those cherry picker Christians. You chose only certain things to follow. You will play a game that glorifies magic, which is expressly prohibited in the Bible, but get bent out of shape over a name that you are prohibited to say. Perfect example of the hypocrisy I've experienced from people who claim to be Christians over my lifetime. Is that expressly prohibited in the Bible? I haven't read the Bible too much. Because if it is, then like, yeah, there you go. It does. Maybe this is assholeist of me to say, but it does really sound like it's a control thing, that they're wanting them to change their name. They're like, oh, I can do this in the sake of because it's my religion, and make them change their name. I don't. It feels kind of weird to me that they're playing Dungeons and Dragons. Would we feel the same way if she was a different religion and the name was like Allah? I'm still going, no one's an asshole. Yeah. Christians claim to not follow the Old Testament except when gay people come up. Right. And like, gay people weren't even like, that's not a thing in the Bible. Anti-homosexuality is not a thing in the Bible. The line that they like to quote, what the man should not lay with another man, was intentionally mistranslated in the King James Version, and in the original Hebrew, the actual translation is man should not lay with child. Man should not lay with child. So anti-homosexuality is not a thing in the Bible. I mean, lots of Christians play D&D. I feel like that's 90s stereotyping. I mean, a lot of Christians playing D&D could be a thing, but it is also like technically against their religion. There's a lot of grape and children touching in the Bible. Right. It doesn't. I don't think it glorifies anything, and even if it did, what it does glorify is a completely fictional thing. Okay. D&D does glorify magic, which is, I mean, I guess the glorification of magic is subjective to the table that you're playing at. It doesn't glorify magic. I must be missing something. Yeah, no. I mean, magic is used, and there are avenues of worship of like the gods that created magic, but it's dependent on your character and the setting and all sorts of other things. Yeah, there's just magic in the game. There is divine magic in the game. There are miracles that can be performed. I'm pretty sure there used to be a spell called Miracle at some point even. But like, magic is used. It's named after dragons, which are magical creatures, and you fight them. Are they glorified in that sense? I think it's dependent. D&D, Pokemon, Harry Potter, when books were literally still coming out, were all problems because of magic and witchcraft. Lord of the Rings and Narnia were fine, though. Which is weird, because they also had magic, right?
Anything for my princess.
Vax, thanks so much for the tier 3. Let's go. And for contributing to our PPP and getting us to 60, baby. Let's go. Our PPP is getting so big, y'all. Look at that. Look at that. Our PPP. We are not even a quarter of the way. Never mind. We can go on about how religion is just to facilitate control, but you know, right. Like, I personally am against organized religion in growing up in the Bible Belt with absolute over-the-top ridiculous amounts of Christian hypocrisy. But that's my own personal experience. Christian races stink over D&D. One even made a terrible anti-D&D film starring Tom Hanks called Mazes and Monsters. Really? Saying D&D glorifies magic is comparable to say Pokemon glorifies animal fighting. It's fake, it's fiction. And Pokemon, they enjoy Pokemon battles because they're sentient. Once again, completely fictional. If you start worshiping D&D gods IRL, then yeah, the Bible has an issue with that. But it doesn't have any issue about you playing a character. Otherwise, the Bible would also be against theater. You know, that's true. That's true. I couldn't read Harry Potter growing up because of the magic, so D&D would have been way out. I want to know what Christian sect would have been okay with D&D, but not saying God's name. Yeah. Well, this is from 2 years ago. This is not from the 80s and 90s, where, like we just talked about earlier, D&D is cool and popular and quote-unquote mainstream now. Maybe in the minority, but I think everyone is an asshole here. Yeah, I kind of think so too. Yeah, they were convinced in the 90s that we'd fucking sacrifice rabbits and small animals to appease D&D gods. That was a thing whenever portrayed in Christian media in the 90s. Right. Honestly, it was just another avenue. It was just another avenue of control. Like, American Christianity is all about just control and racism and white nationality. Like, I'm not going to get on that soapbox, and I don't want to open that discussion now because we could literally make an entire stream out of it. And I want to inspect more holes, but she's an asshole for demanding. They're an asshole for not changing it. Right. They also thought if you listen to the wrong type of music, you would do the same thing. It's not that deep. Right. They also think it's a sin to wear clothes with mixed fabric types. So if your shirt is a polyester cotton blend, that's a sin. Yeah. Just popped in, so I have no context on the current AI, so I can't come on specifically, but my mom took away my Yu-Gi-Oh cards because it was made by, in her words, non-believers. I'm pretty sure she was referring to the fact that the game was Japanese or Asian origin, which even as a 10-year-old, oh, I could see the thinly veiled racism. Right. I don't have the capacity for this conversation, so it's against my beliefs. Right. I remember the backmasking thing. I don't know what that is. Can you skim it real quick? I did not get the impression she demanded. She asked, and they had a discussion. No. She definitely demanded. Let me find the... yeah. When I saw the name of Ted's character, I asked why he named it that. He asked if I knew the true name of our Lord, and I said I did. And I said the name offended me and asked him to change it. He laughed and said I was being too sensitive and that it was just a D&D character. I said that naming a character that goes against my religion, it was offensive to me, and I asked him to change the name of the character. It was, I guess she didn't demand in the sense that she didn't say the word, but it was, you need to change your character name. This person stalled for 30 minutes. Me disassociating during this combo right now. I'm so sorry, Brick. Everyone sucks here seems like a good answer. Yeah, I think everyone sucks a little bit. I feel like without further information, I feel like OP is being intentionally standoffish, or I don't think that's the word. Intentionally difficult. I think it sounds like OP's being intentionally difficult and cherry picking a piece of their religion in order to make someone else change their name. But on the flip side of that, the rest of the D&D party is being very insensitive. And if it's that much of an issue for you, leave the group. You don't have to play D&D with those people. I suspect he's up to something with naming it. That I think it's a dual power struggle. Maybe all has. Yeah, I think everyone sucks here a little bit. I wonder. Actually prohibited in Judaism, not usually prohibited by Christians. I hear Christians say Yahweh, not actually how it's pronounced all the time. I'm a Jew. I don't say that name, but I don't yell at people who do. OP is a weird one. D&D is not a great Christian, not a game Christians ought to play. Christians can play it. It's fine. A lot of people say yes, the asshole. Just. Okay, here we go. Here's one that says not the asshole. One of the baseline rules for playing anything as a group, including D&D, is that you don't do anything that is going to antagonize. Oh, antagonize. That's the word I was looking for. Antagonistic or significantly discomfort a member of the group. The point of playing as a group is that one person gets isn't that one person gets to do what they want, it's that everyone gets to have a good time together. TTRPGs have the potential to trigger sharp emotional responses from people, which means each person at the table should be given pretty wide leeway about what topics they do and do not want in the game. I don't think it's going so far as to say you don't want any reference to your religion in the game, particularly in a potential disparaging way. You're not saying this game has to portray my religion in a good light. You're not saying this game can't have any reference to another religion besides mine. You're not saying this game can't reference religion at all. I really don't see this request being any different from any other context except that might arise in a TTRPG. If one member of the group doesn't want to deal with it, then it shouldn't be in the game, whether that be SA, violence against children, slavery, totalitarian/fascist governments, or any other potentially sensitive subject. If someone is uncomfortable with a subject, it doesn't go in the game, period. If the rest of the group desperately wants or needs to play a game with that subject, they can start a new game without that person that is uncomfortable. So far, I think you've handled this well enough. When you've learned about something that made you uncomfortable, you immediately brought it to the group's attention. You explained why it made you uncomfortable and what specifically could be done around the issue. At this point, your friend is unwilling to make the concession to you, and the DM is unwilling to force the issue. Then it's time to leave the group. They don't have your interests at heart. If the name is not that big of a deal, then he shouldn't have a problem changing the name. The fact that he doesn't want to change it says to me that he's doing it intentionally and will likely continue his provocation if you continue playing the game. Right. I googled, does D&D glorify magic, and the first 10 results have the word Christian in the title. Weird. Yeah, weird. I just get the vibe we are bashing her because she's Christian. No, that's not what we're doing. She's not an asshole for voicing her discomfort. She's being an adult and using her words. Our D&D games define lines and veils to prevent this sort of thing. Yeah, my DM that I use for my games sends out a consent sheet, or what is it called? Basically a subject matter sheet where you say it has a bunch of different potentially triggering topics, and you mark your level of comfort with each of these things potentially being in the game. Doesn't mean that it has to be in the game, but if this sort of thing could come up, would you be okay with these things? Are these things okay in the game? It's a consent form. It's a consent form. And I fucking love that is a thing. And I feel like that's something that every group should have. And right, it's an amazing tool. And I'll go back, like taking religion out of the equation, taking the name of a character out of the equation. Everyone at a D&D table should be having fun. D&D is about having fun. It is a collaborative storytelling game that you get to play with your friends to do silly, goofy bullshit, right? If someone is not comfortable at your table, then a discussion needs to be had. Something needs to change, or you can leave. They could have compromised you. That could be his true name, but has a nickname for the group for her to call him. Right. They could have compromised. And that's just something that needs to happen. If someone is uncomfortable at a table, people need to come together and have a conversation about it. And that's just D&D. Everyone should be comfortable at the table. This is honestly, I feel like this is what we're gonna get with D&D themed posts here. It's schisms in group cohesion because lack of communication. It's just a couple of extra steps to get to the lack of communication part. Did the poster even suggest a nickname? No. She said Ted's character, and that feels passive aggressive. It does feel passive aggressive. But I don't like also taking religion and the Yahweh name out of it. I think I might do something similar if someone made a name that I was not comfortable with. and I was made to address that character in roleplay. I might also be petty like that if I voiced my concerns and then they were all like, just deal with it. Again, taking religion and the name of this character out of the equation, any group where you're like, hey, this makes me uncomfortable, that says, just deal with it, it's not that serious, that's a red flag as a group. Yeah, taking religion out of it, Ted's an asshole. And then the entire group sided with Ted and said, just deal with it. Like, take religion out of the equation, this group is an asshole. The only way OP is an asshole is because of the religion aspect of this post. You know what I mean? And like, I have my own personal biases against Christianity and Christianity in America. But I, like, in the context of a D&D group, comfortability of your table is important and should be at the forethought of a DM. And that is to say, if someone named their character like the name of Lovecraft's cat, I'd be like, you need to change that name or I am leaving this fucking table. I'm out of here. No, thank you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, LT. I live in an agnostic lifestyle heavily influenced by Buddhism beliefs. Dope. When's the last time we had a divisive hole like this? Good to see the Alm discussion. Yeah, this is a very, like, we haven't had a like extremely divisive discussion like this for a long time. Her being religious doesn't make her an asshole, but demanding someone change their character name does. IMO. The way that the post is worded doesn't sound like it's a demand. But it did sound aggressively insistent. You know what I mean? They can't say the name. What are they supposed to do? Exactly. Like, they could come up with a nickname. There could be compromises made here where you could still have your character named that, and your party member that can't say that name or chooses not to say that name could call you like a nickname or something. But it's whatever. Did she ever give an update? I don't think so. Let me check the... Yeah, they're gonna find another group. Yeah, like that's they said, thanks, haha. I think the real problem here is that Ted crossed my personal boundary and that's just not okay. I'm going to find another group. To be honest, I have noticed that most of the comments pronouncing me an asshole without even mentioning Ted is caused by Reddit's raging hate boner for Christianity. Like I have to take Christianity out of the equation because of my personal biases towards Christianity. But like if it stopped the naming process, it would have been one thing, but then the people complain because they won't say it. And that's just ridiculous. And I feel like a lot of where the post is from. Yeah. Yeah, but Lovecraft's cat's name would be them actually being a terrible person because they want to have that word in use. So it isn't quite the same. Yeah, no. Yeah, I know what you're saying. But I'm trying to look at this from different perspectives that aren't Christianity because my first incline, like, you tell me you're a Christian, I am going to automatically assume that you're a bad person. Unless proven otherwise. Like, I'm not going to outright not interact with you, but like my own personal bias, I'm going to assume you're a bad person. Just because of how Christianity is in general in America. So when I look at this, I'm like, you know what I mean? I didn't know Lovecraft named their cat that fucking one. Yeah, Lovecraft is a fucking huge racist. I'll talk to you, but I'm not coming out to you. Right. I grew up in mid-Missouri. I'm Canadian and was imagining if someone named their character Johnny Molson, was just straight up bad Canadian parody, I'd ask them to change it. I don't know what that is. What is the Bible? It's a region of America that is hyper Christian, basically, and it's not great. I feel that I have bias against religion in general. That is 100% the way to go. Always be open and honest about what makes you uncomfortable, what makes others uncomfortable. I highly recommend using a consent checklist when playing D&D or any TTRPG. Exactly. Yeah, like I had to take religion out of this, or else I'd just be like, asshole. You know what I mean? It is hell. You're right. Very much so. My hometown held the headquarters for the Assemblies of God. I'm so sorry. Imagine someone just making a bunch of bad Canadian jokes and that was the character's whole personality. Oh. I don't think that's quite the same, but because, like, I don't know. I just looked up Lovecraft cat's name and I yelled, holy shit, did not know it was that bad. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like, did y'all not know exactly how racist H.P. Lovecraft was? Like, even for the time, like, even for the time that Lovecraft lived, other people were like, bro, fucking chill. Yeah, right. The racists of his time were like, you are being a lot right now. Yeah, other racists called him too racist. Literally, the origin of like Cthulhu and the eldritch horrors and monstrosities were a metaphor for him, saying that, basically equating people of color to eldritch, unlovable monsters. His wife left him because of his anti-Semitism. His wife was Jewish. Yeah, H.P. Lovecraft was fucked up and is a terrible, terrible, terrible person. If you take Christianity out of it, you're removing a bit of context from the Lovecraft's cat situation. In that situation, you have a system of oppression, and Lovecraft's cat's name is reinforcing the system of oppression. Christians are not oppressed in the U.S. They are the majority. I am aware. I am aware. Thank you. Oh, Ma, thank you for the hydrate. I literally just grabbed my water. Yup. Faint. Yep, exactly. Didn't look too far into him until now. Yeah, it's real fucked up. I'm heavily lagged right now, but I enjoy the waves of people who suddenly learn how horrible Lovecraft was. Yeah, baby. Let me tell you about how horrible H.P. Lovecraft was. Can we take a moment to love on the death of the author in this particular sense? Like, fuck that guy, but man, am I happy with the creativity it spawned? Yeah. We took that. We took your ideas and went, wait, no, we love these monsters, actually. We love these eldritch horrors you're created. We love them so much, actually. We love them so much, we want to fuck them. We want to fuck your eldritch horrors. They're hot, actually. So, opposite of the intended effect. Fuck you, you racist piece of shit. Actually, I'd like to get out of my mind! He was bad enough that I'm less separate art from artist now that he's dead, and then I'm only interested if someone is deliberately using his text to undermine racism, sexism. Right. Yes. 100%. Mind flare with this mouth? Oh, honey. Right. That's what I'm saying. Okay. So how do we want to verdict this post? So the title, I don't think they're an asshole for asking someone to change the name. Sucker for Love, for example, you're summoning a Femme Cthulhu to smooch. Oh yeah, baby. Also of the opinion that his works spawned newer works that are so much better than anything he did and not connected to his racism. So in an attempt to making racist works, he ended up spawning works that explore the human psyche and help bring people together. Get shit on, racists. I might shift from no one's an asshole to not the asshole. Right. Like, if that is a part of your religion that is very important to you, then it's important to you. And if your group does not want to abide by that, does not want to make concessions for that, that is not a group that you should be in. The situation is problematic, but I don't think she's the asshole for asking for the name change. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna say not the asshole here. Ted kind of an asshole for not willing to compromise and intentionally being antagonistic, right? And the rest of the group, honestly, for taking Ted's side. Like, I understand that most Christians that people are familiar with would not have a problem saying Yahweh or whatever the character's name was, but this specific person does, and they're at your table, and if you want to keep them at your table, change your character's name. And you know what? Actually, you know what? Flip that thing back and reverse it. I think being too heavy-handed with your references is tacky and literally honest. You know what? Actually, I'm coming for Ted's ass now. I think naming your character God is giving Mary Sue energy, and actually your character should be changed entirely. You named your character God. Bro, you're not the main character. This is a party. You're a group. Work together. A white man. No. Like, actually my character's God and he's a fallen angel with a 10-foot long flaming greatsword with, he's actually level 15 but pretends he's level 1 so that he can go around and like actually, no, shut up. Fuck you, Chad. Let Jesus into your soul. Do it. Yeah. Not the middle school center. Uh-huh. My last DM gave me this sword. I wasn't sure. Let's not make small penis jokes, please. I wasn't sure about that because I don't play a lot of D&D. I thought that was just normal for people to be that extra with their characters. See, you can... I feel like get more creative with your references, you know? I definitely thought 10-foot flaming was going to end differently. Do you want it to? It was supposed to be 10-inch flaming cock typo. Oh, you're so good. You're so good. God, 10 inches is so big, though. God, that's a cervix destroyer. I don't want that in me. 10 inches? Are you fucking kidding me? My God. Like, 7 max, and that even sounds uncomfortable. That's too many inches. That's too many. I'm definitely the roller coaster of our conversations today. My God. Anyway, we don't got to talk about. I was
Girth.
Anyway, not just in the bedroom, but in normal life, it's a lot. Right. I've gone over the top, giant hammer over the head references. But leaning to character with it, like Macho Man Randy Savage, has to be a character, right? God is just a concept. Yeah. How many is too many? 7. 7 is max. 7 is max for me, I think. I don't know. I wouldn't want to put a Mamma Jamma Slamma up in there. You know what I mean? I'm ready, TBH. Just got back from watching Barbie and... Yes! Barbie! I don't... Wait, are we... Is going to watch Barbie crossing the picket line. Do we? Are we good to go watch those things? It is not? Okay. Okay, good. I know Laurel is wanting to avoid all conversation around Barbie so that she's not promoting that as a way to like stand with the writers and stuff. So I wasn't sure. If I recall correctly, they have not asked folks to boycott. Right. I, however, think Barbie was fucking incredible, and all the men that are like, oh, it's so anti-man, just didn't get the point. Like, not only was it really good, like a very good like intro to feminism sort of thing, but like if you actually watch the movie, you would understand that the message for Ken was that you can be whoever you want to be, just like Barbie, and you're not just a reflection of Barbie. You're not just a reflection of someone else. That's the message. Like, that's what you should take away. It's not a man-hating movie. I've read so many AITA posts about Barbie, about people having a awakening and dumping their shitty partners. Fuck yes. Honestly, I watched it with Lori. I watched it with Lori Bird. First of all, best experience of my life. We both maybe got a little stony baloney, but I will neither confirm nor deny. And we went to Alamo Drafthouse Theater. I ordered a burger, and we had pink Barbie Dreamhouse cocktails while we watched. I cried multiple times, and the first thing I did when my partner also watched it was like discuss what it's about and what it meant. It was so dope. Anyway, we need to get back to hole inspection, and I need to get off my fucking soapbox. I'd never been to an Alamo Drafthouse theater before. It was really fucking cool. They're trying to do something similar at one of the B&Bs in my town, but it's like you order where you get your tickets, and then they bring your, like, they don't even bring your food to you. They give you the food, and then you take your food into the theater, and it's just like a normal theater, right? The Alamo Drafthouse, the theater was like a bunch of restaurant tables, and your waiter or waitress or came up to you in the theater and took your order. And I was like, this is cool as shit. It was really cool. It was really cool. I prefer 21 plus, no screaming. Yeah. We went at one of their later night showings, and I was a little later than Lori, and Lori said that she was watching families get turned away from watching Barbie because kids are no longer allowed at a certain point. Yeah, anyway, we're going to visit my niece and leave you all on the laptop while I'm gone. Thank you so much, Bamboo. I appreciate it. Bottomless popcorn is baller. I did not get the popcorn. I should have. Anyway, let's find a new hole. Did you do the Moonfire Fair? What is, huh? Isn't that's a WoW thing, right? FF14? Oh. No, I haven't done it yet. I need to get the Ranger costume. There's a theater chain around me called Chunkies. They got long table with food service, and the seats are just old leather chairs from Lexuses on wheels. That's so dope. That's so dope. Okay, we need a new topic. We need a new word to search. We've done Dungeon Master, we've done D&D. Someone clip anyway. Let's find a new hole for out of context use. Get out of here. Roleplay. Oh, is that music from Necrodancer? Am I mad? Let me see. Castlevania. A Hallway to Hell. Castlevania Heart of Fire. Mercer? Wait. Let me sort by top. Let me do Matt Mercer. Matt Mercer. Sort by top. What? There's no Mercer in this post. Nope, there's no Matt. There's no one thirsting over Matt Mercer and causing schisms in a relationship, unfortunately. That's what I was thinking, Pen. Crit would be a good one. Ooh. God damn it, Crimson. Maybe I'm gonna look D&D again and sort by top this time. Okay, we got it. I have to read this one. I'm starting a new prediction. This fucking has to be a clickbait title. It has to be. It fucking has to be. This is giving the biggest white man energy. It's just anyway, sorry. Let me not bias you. Am I the asshole for making a dad joke? Am I the asshole for making a dad joke? One more time before the dicky closes. Am I the asshole for making a dad joke? Yep. Well, yeah, it's such a sus title, right? This is the fruit punch flavoring. This time without exploding it all over my kitchen. I only did one squirt inside of it, so it's not very fruit punchy flavored. It's like LaCroix essence of fruit punch. Like I carbonated this water next to a bunch of strawberries. You know what I mean? Only one squirt inside.
Why are we still here?
I am not mashing my nut button for that, Pagan.
Every night.
Nut.
My leg. And my arm. Even my fingers.
We're inspecting holes, okay? All right. Am I the asshole for making a dad joke? Note, my stepdaughter, Madeline, was about a year old when I married her mother, Jessica. Madeline's father died before she was born. Oh, no. Why is that the note at the beginning? Dude, if you... Huh. Okay. Okay. Madeline is currently 15, and she's rebelling for almost everything. She did something bad, so while picking her up, I set a punishment up for her. Then she said, "You're not my dad. I don't have to follow you." Honestly, I got a bit hurt from that, but I understand that she didn't mean it and that she'd probably changed. I just replied, "I'm still your legal guardian for the next 3 years, and as long as you're in my house, you have to follow my rules." That happened about 2 days ago, so our family was going grocery shopping when Madeline said, "I'm hungry, I need food." I decided to be extremely cheeky and say, "Hi, hungry. I'm not your dad." My son just started to laugh uncontrollably. My daughter was just quiet with embarrassment, and my wife was berating me not to stoop down to her level. Honestly thought it was a funny dad joke, and my son agrees, so am I the asshole? Edit, I did adopt her, so legally I am... So you are her dad. You You literally adopted her. Okay. Mini update. I'll probably give a full update later, but here's what happened so far. I go to my daughter's room after dinner and begin talking to her with, hey, I'm really sorry that I hurt you by the words I said. I really am your dad. I changed your diapers. I met your boyfriend. I plan on helping you through college. And plus, I'm legally your dad, so we're stuck together. But seriously, I'm going to love you like my daughter, even if you don't think I'm your dad. Then I hugged her. She did start to cry. I assume that's good. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Oh, my heart. Wait. Yeah, we turned around. Oh. Okay. All right. Oh. Don't feel too good yet. Don't get caught up in your emotions yet, because I went to go click on the account to see if there was an update. And, ooh. I didn't mean to hit the air horn button. I don't know why that happened. What did he do? Right? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. Anyway. Oh. Reddit's vote was everyone sucks. To be fair, I am also suspended from Reddit. Why are you suspended from Reddit, Cappy? Tiv, hi, how are you? People can get suspended for all kinds of reasons that don't make them bad people. Right. I mean, yes, it was just funny. Guys, I know. It was for the bit. Come on. This is for entertainment, please. I don't see why the kid sucks either. I got into a dust up with some mods back in my audio erotica days. The mods misinterpreted my argument and it got out of hand. Reddit mods getting out of hand? What? The top comment is, everyone sucks here, but that was one hell of a joke and I congratulate you for it. Since you're not her dad, that joke was more of a faux pas.
No!
No! That's good. Oh, okay. Yeah, Cappy, it sounds like they were just bending rules to get you banned. Not to get too serious, but I hate when adults are like a moody teenager, unheard of, what the fuck? Right. Yeah, kids being kids, for sure. Kids being kids. Honestly, I honestly think there are no assholes here. That's what I'm gonna say. I say no assholes. Teenager just being a teenager. Dad just being a dad. The dad coming up afterwards and being like, hey, I'm sorry that hurt your feelings. I'm your dad and I love you. Like, That's so good. You pick. I'm gonna put the butt plug in. Let's put the butt plug in there.
Binghole.
Boom. Also, we don't get no assholes here very often. What was the opening line that made us all? I missed it. Oh, it was, am I the asshole for making a dad joke? Is it a butt plug or a potion bottle? Who knows? Do you want to find out? Anyway, sorry. I agree with Beeps. Let's put the butt plug in. Everyone put your... No, I can't. I don't think I can say that on Twitch. Never mind. A butt potion. Oh. For making a dad joke? No. For that being the joke and knowing the context? Sort of. Yeah, right. Little bit. I'm kidding. Make sure your asteroids have a flared base. I'm serious. Yes. Flared bases. Pretty sure a butt potion is just lube. Okay. All right. I'm good. Not the asshole. We're just okay. Not the asshole. There we go. Okay. Next post. Next post. Woo. Anyway, that had nothing to do with D&D though. No. None of these are about D&D. I don't think this is about D&D, but I don't think this is about D&D, but it sounds funny. Oh yeah, maybe tabletop. Tabletop. This has one upvote from 12 days ago. Let me try sorting by top again. This one's D&D related, and it's about combat. All right. Table bottom. One's in chat if you're a table bottom. Don't actually do that. Don't. We're starting the prediction, okay? Stop. No! I said stop! New Dickie, here we go. Am I the asshole for excluding a Dungeons and Dragons party member from a combat encounter? Am I the asshole for excluding a Dungeons and Dragons party member from a combat encounter? More of a futon top? All right. Okay. Calm down. Am I the asshole for excluding a Dungeons and Dragons party member from a combat encounter? Was I clickbait for leaving out important details? I mean, it is just the title, so we'll see. We'll see. All right, here we go. So this one is for all my tabletop loving folks out there. The whole situation may seem rather silly, but it caused quite a squism. But it caused quite. Iris, what are you yelling for? Why are you meowing? Why are you meowing? What's up? Did you forget I was in here? Did you forget? Come here. Come here. You're gonna read this post with us, okay? She said, but it caused quite a schism in our friend group, and I'm honestly not really sure who's in the wrong here. I and a handful of other friends run weekly D&D sessions online using Roll20 and Discord. We're a more roleplay-oriented group, and sometimes our sessions don't involve combat at all. The party isn't specifically good aligned, and several characters are what would be considered evil in earlier editions. For the most part, we all get along fine and just try to have fun. Now to the am I the asshole part. Last session, the party was doing a dungeon in order to get and then kill a necromancer. The party decided to take a short rest about halfway through, since several of them were low health. One of the characters, a lizard folk we'll call Gecko, decided to bite the halfling character, as in rolled for attack, damage, started initiative. For context, up until this point, Gecko had been threatening to eat the halfling and made his disdain for the rest of the party perfectly clear. The other party members took this as a threat and incapacitated Gecko, stabilizing him and then leaving him behind at the camp for the remainder of the dungeon. This caused him to miss the final battle of the dungeon with the necromancer. All in all, his player wasn't able to participate for about 45 to 60 minutes out of a 7-hour session. After we were done with our session, Gecko's player let us know that he was extremely upset and he felt that we intentionally chose to leave him out of the final encounter. I pointed out that his character had attacked another character, and what happened next was a consequence of that. The player then said that it was meant to be a joke and we all overreacted. He also said that even if our characters did act in line with their personalities, we as players still should choose a different method of handling the situation so he could play. No! You are intentionally being abrasive to the rest of your party. Like, no! You continually made jokes about eating a party member and then you bit them. You rolled to attack, you rolled damage and initiative. Like, everyone is supposed to have fun. If this really gives that like stereotypical rogue trope of like, oh, I'm gonna loot and then hide the loot, and then I'm gonna try to steal from my party members, and then when they come after me, I'm gonna blame everybody else, like, oh, it's just a game. You know what I mean? Where did I leave off? He was also upset at the DM for allowing things to pan out the way that they did, and let the DM know this is in no uncertain terms. Now he's ghosting all of us and telling us that he likely is going to quit the group because, quote, intentionally or not, end quote, we bullied him. We did apologize, but I personally don't really understand why things have blown up the way they have. Not to be flippant, but I don't see what the issue is. As I see it, his character made a poor choice and dealt with the repercussions due to it. I'm also not sure how it could have been handled differently. So am I/are we the assholes? No. Yeah, the player made a silly decision and now has to live with the consequences of that decision. People love to forget that tabletop games are a collaborative storytelling experience, and that goes both ways right now. Right, 100%. Not the asshole player acted like a brat. Right. Tibby, welcome back. I would have punished him as a DM in a different way, not blocked him out for an hour. Fair. It sounds like that wasn't even a choice by the DM. This is what the players did. He attacked another player, and the rest of the players incapacitated him. You RP yourself into a corner. Don't get mad that you're in the corner. Right. But as a DM, your job is to herd the cats. Fair. I feel like that makes sense when you have NPCs involved, but this is 100% inter-party conflict. Sweet Beat, hello. Hi, how are you? Next session, and Gecko got sick from an infection and couldn't get treatment for it. They sadly passed that they should have gotten fantasy insurance with Geico. DM should have checked in above game. Could do. I honestly think that this player got their just desserts. Like, the player fucked around and found out later. I have actually had a very similar experience playing with a player who was a lizard folk and was like actively eating people. And I was like, I'm not cool with this. I am not cool with this. Either they go or I go. Yeah. I'm like, you can eat meat without just fucking cannibalizing people. Like, what the fuck, dude? Sounds like they played the game. A member of our party went nuts and bit someone. Now they're going to restrain them because that's what a party would do. And as a side effect, he was left out. Yeah. I'm not saying he doesn't deserve it, but I think everyone sucks here. I don't think everyone sucks here. I don't think the DM was in the wrong. Like, well, that is to say, I don't think... Well, how long do you stay incapacitated? Just hunt a deer, not a human? Right. Consequence of attempted murder is people don't like that. Amazing. Right. He didn't need to exclude him from the entire finale. He didn't need to attack one of his party members. Like, throw something else in between, use your words, talk to people. Yeah, talk to people. Don't fucking try to eat them. He's lucky the party didn't. Yeah, honestly, like, the party could have fucking killed him for that. Should have been warned this was a bad idea, that there were possible consequences. These are adults. Like, I'm saying you should have had a conversation with the player. Yeah, that makes sense. But, like, the DM can't really control the actions of the players. You know what I mean? You can guide them, but I don't try to heavy hand, unless it's something like way out of line, I don't try to heavy hand it. But if a player's being a shitty player to the rest of the group, they can fuck around and find out. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, right? And if that leads to you being incapacitated for the rest of the fight, that's on you. And also, like, coming at it from like a tactical standpoint, like, this party incapacitated one of their party members and then went to go fight the big bad boss anyway, while they were down a party member. Which, huh? Difference between guiding change, right? I feel like, hey, there will be consequences for attacking another player is given. Right, yeah. It feels like common sense to me. Not a fan of the punitive method of DMing because it doesn't really fix anything and only serves to fracture the table further. I guess, but like, none of these actions came from the DM. It was the party that dealt with this person attacking the other party member. Like, the only way I could see the DM involving here was like retconning anything ever happening. But then that doesn't answer the fact that this player full on tried to bite a chunk out of their halfling. You know what I mean? I think I agree with Lady Techi at this point. The DM needed to tell the player to stop before this session when this situation came to a head. It sounded like the party didn't like the jokes and ended up going too far. Right. In fact, the DM was like, oh, that's happened. Moving on. Here's the finale. Like they shouldn't have moved on until this resolved. And that was a fair. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's what we're saying. Let the party have their moment, subdue the player, but instead of moving on with the story, do something else. Yeah, right. Right, that makes sense. That does make sense. But and then at that point, if the party's just like, no, we're gonna leave him, we're gonna leave, you could just be like, I don't want to leave somebody out for making a stupid, silly decision, you know? And then have a real convo about it after. It makes sense. Right. Yeah. I don't think that makes him an asshole though, for not doing that. Like, maybe inexperienced as a DM, but I don't think it makes him an asshole. Like, honestly, the party members, I think the party members are the asshole, not for subduing and incapacitating the lizard folk. Absolutely deserved 100%, but for leaving their party member down and doing it anyway. That's fair. On the DM part doesn't strike me as malicious by any means. Right. We had a lizard folk in our group, but he would just eat whatever, and his low int stat made him easy to redirect. Fair. There you go. The door to the boss room is locked with lizard magic. There it is. Yeah. Or for not saying to the party member, please stop. This is starting to bug us. Yeah, right. Like an out of, honestly, if it had come to a head that much and they were that uncomfortable with like, I'm going to eat your character jokes, that is an out of game conversation to be had, but we don't have that context. We don't have the whole table's comfortability level with jokes about eating another character. And we're back to consent sheets. Right. Yeah. Honestly, the consent sheets. You know what? Let me see if I have that saved. I'm just gonna give it to everybody right now. I'm gonna grab this real quick and just make it available to everyone. Give it to everyone who wants it. Hopefully it's pinned. Nope. That's not it. I'm gonna have to ask. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. Yeah, consent sheets are huge for D&D. It's so nice. Anyway, I'm gonna say not the asshole on the DM's part. Ooh, we were really split on this. Literally 50-50. 21.6 to 21.6. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna see if they'll send that to me, because that would be really dope. Okay. New hole. Let's find it. It's not D&D related. It's not D&D related. This one, I'm getting a lot of non-D&D related ones where I'm just like, what the fuck? What? Speaking of inter-party conflict, I've got a new hole for you. We've got a new hole. Yeah. If you want to make sure that you can see this new prediction, 3 dots, top right-hand corner of your chat screen, click dismiss this message so you can see the new prediction. Also, just to check in, for anyone new that hasn't been to Hole Inspector before, the way it works is I'm going to start a prediction, and then I'm going to read the title of an Am I the Asshole post, and based on the title alone, you will predict on whether or not OP is an asshole or not. After the prediction closes, I'll read the rest of the post, and we will discuss on whether or not OP is an asshole. After we're done with that, we'll go through the bingo cards, and we will decide which squares to mark off on our bing hole cards. All right, here we go. New Dicky going live right now. Am I the asshole for breaking the spirit of our RPG game and killing my M35 friend's M47 character without giving him a chance? Am I the asshole for breaking the spirit of our RPG game and killing my M35 friend's M47 character without giving him a chance? There's the T. Without giving him a chance is important. How so did you not give him a chance? Right. This is either the problem player or the brave soul who got rid of the problem player. This is the last lizard guy. They didn't kill his character. Right. Right. Let's see how split this is. 66% for asshole, 34% for not the asshole. Okay. 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 Let's do it. Am I the asshole for breaking the spirit of our RPG game and killing my M35 friend's M47 character without giving him a chance? I completely realize this is far life and death. I completely realize this is far less life or death than many discussions in this subreddit, but it's dividing our friendship group, so we've decided to abide by the collective judgment of the hive mind here. I frequently game master for Call of Cthulhu. For the uninitiated, it's basically a horror-themed game set in the 1920s. Players need to investigate locations and interrogate NPCs to try and get to the root of the scenario. For the RPG in particular, atmosphere and setting is vital because the idea is you want your players to be somewhat intimidated by their enemies in the scenario. My friend, let's call him John, has been part of the group since the beginning. His character has avoided horrible demise on several occasions, and he's played loads of sessions with me. That phrasing? Oh, the issue is that he constantly breaks immersion. By this, what I mean is that the party will be in the deep, dark basement somewhere when their light source dies. He'll then make a joke about taking out his cell phone and using the torch. It was funny the first time, and the 5th time, not so much the 20th time. It isn't always the cell phone example, but something in that vein. It just douses any tension or atmosphere I've been able to build. I've spoken to him about it outside the game, but he just doesn't see a problem with it. I could understand if it was something more traditional like a D&D dungeon crawl, but for Cthulhu, you really need the investigators to buy into what you're selling. So in our most recent session, the investigators are in Boston. I gave them a newspaper cutting that was dated. He immediately demanded for the group to find the nearest phone and book tickets to where the Stanley Cup was on display. I asked him how his character would know this information, and he said, hockey fan instinct. Hockey fan instinct. I was done at this point, so I agreed he could go, but he'd have to go alone. He laughed and said he was on the way. I made him roleplay it out, and when he got to the point of getting near the trophy, I had about 20 cultists jump out and murder him. He complained, how did they know I was there? I just said, hockey fan instinct. He's now... Okay, that's kind of funny. He's now extremely upset with this character. He's now extremely upset because this character is like 15 scenarios in and has decent attributes and skills. I said that his character should never have done something so needless and he deserved to die. Our group is on hold now. Some laughed their asses off. Some could empathize. We have agreed to abide by the judgment of the hive mind. So am I the asshole? I might be the asshole because I unfairly killed my friend's character due to non-game related annoyance. That's funny, but yeah, you're the asshole. Right. Yeah. Sometimes you need an asshole to stop the asshole. Right. Yes, the asshole player should not find a new group. Yeah, if the DM wants a specific tone and that's not a tone that you want to go along with, and the DM is like, hey, could you cut back on some of these jokes, and you're just like, no, I don't want to do that, just break up. We say it on all these relationship posts, but you know what? It fucking counts for friendships, and it fucking counts for D&D parties. Just break up. It's okay. Make sure, yeah, just like Lord Tetchy said, make sure that the tone of the game is understood by everyone involved right from the beginning. Sorry, get this music out of here. Make sure that the tone is set from the beginning. Everyone agrees to it, that everyone is on the same page. And if you have to have conversations about the play, about what's going on, you can have it outside of the game. And honestly, if someone is not driving with that, just leave. Ask them to leave. I'm the kind of player that cares more about having a good time with my friends than I do immersion. I would not do well at that table either. Right, exactly. And you, Sweet Bee, I love you so much, but you would also, I would just say that you should just leave. Get out of that game. It's not for you. You should probably be with a group that has more silly, goofy fun time. Yeah. I'm imagining an RP system where you play M&Ms. God, yes. But are they sexy enough for the Republicans? That's the question. Know your limits as a player too. Exactly. Yes. 100%. And that's why those consent forms are so important. So my DM is heading to their LGS right now for EDH, so I will not be able to get that consent form right this very second. But if you want your own D&D consent form, I will be sharing it in the Discord tomorrow. Tomorrow I will be putting our own D&D consent form in the Discord so that y'all can also use it, utilize it, show it to your DMs, use it if you're a DM. Also, little plug for the Discord. If you enjoy the Discord, sometimes we do movies on the weekends and stuff and things. If you want to like hang out and stuff and be part of the community. Anyway, enough plugging myself. The player was in the mood to joke around. Sounds like he watches too many comedies. You're following a cult and your thought is, I'm going to go look at the Stanley Cup. He just needs another party to match his vibe. Yeah, right. And it sounds like it was talked about to extent outside of the game, and it wasn't happening. It wasn't meshing. So, yeah. DM should have told the player to leave the campaign because he didn't fit the vibe. Right. Instead of just like making him role play out the entire scenario and then killing him, you know? I wonder what the other players think about the jokes. Right. Those were never mentioned. Does OP say more about the conversation they had out of game? No. Just that he had asked him to cut it out several times and that he didn't care. That's all we got. DM should have told the... Oh, I already read that. Sometimes Beeps shows his hole on Discord. Wait, what? No, wait. Don't lie to the people, Lord Tetchy. Please, I'm begging you. Oh, is there a section for triggers? Because especially with Cthulhu, that's important. Oh, right. Yeah. That's what the form is. It's a consent form for RPGs, for tabletops and such. It also outlines the, like, basically an RPG safe word, so that if you start, like, even like you can fill out your consent form, and that gives the DM all of the ideas and all of like the do's and don'ts of what they want to put in their campaign. But it also outlines an RPG safe word, where you can be like two different ones, basically like sort of a yellow and red common words in BDSM, where yellow is like, hey, I'm starting to get uncomfortable, let's like ease it back a little bit, and then red as in let's drop the subject entirely and move on, you know? I mean, you do share whole beeps, Jort whole. Oh fuck, you're right, that's true. Then again, M&M is my favorite system, so we need to get back to that game. By the way, I miss doing is it Mutants and Masterminds? Is that what it's called? I literally don't remember. I miss it so much. I mean, in a game where you die literally all the time, it's not crazy that the character died by doing something reckless. It does. It's not completely out of the realm of possibility for that to happen, but the DM specifically did this to humiliate them. If he did say something about it, fair enough. I still think killing his friend's character was a disproportionate response. Right, that's what I think. I think everyone sucks here a little bit. Like, the DM for basically stroking his own e-peen and forcing the player to role play out this ridiculous scenario so that he can kill him, and then also the player for being unwilling to compromise in any sort of way and continuing to kill the vibe, you know? Anyone asked what I think the crime fits the punishment? Yes, I agree. Asshole's still an asshole, though. Like, sometimes you can have a justified asshole, but you're still an asshole, you know what I mean? A little humor is fine. The fact the player is pulling themselves out of the timeline for jokes is weird. They should have done some research to make timely jokes that matches the era. Maybe, but that's dependent on the tone that you want to set from the very beginning. You know what I mean? Most of my better D&D groups have had out of character between session check-ins along the lines of, will my character following this particular arc be uncomfortable for you, the player, or just your character? Should we go in a different direction? Yeah, that's very good. That's very good. Being a DM is kind of like being a Dom for like 4 to 5 people, right? Constant check-ins. Gotta make sure your little players are doing okay. You know what I mean?
If you're not following him,
and they're all brats. You get it. Maybe I should DM more.
I will find you.
Anyway, I got the vibe the DM didn't like the player, wasn't super serial about his campaign. Oh, how we have known people like that. Yeah. I miss Pronto so much.
It's been.
You don't miss Mark? Wow, I see how it is. I can get on board that everyone is kind of an asshole. DMs deserve enjoyment out of games too. Right. I think everyone's a little bit of an asshole here. I think everyone sucks. Pronto is the main character and you know it. Listen! I miss Pronto. Gotta keep in mind the DMing for friends versus a gaming group can be different. Right, that is also very true. What? Is this? Was this for friends or a game group? Oh no, it says my friend John. Oh yeah, because they said a schism in the friend group. Yeah. So to just kill your friend's characters, oof, that's very fair. That's very fair. Oh, please don't stain my shirt. I'm begging you to not stain this fucking shirt. Don't you come after me like this, Pen. Yeah, that was the issue. Like, you're kind of a bad friend, dude. That makes sense. I can't imagine wanting to play with a group that isn't my friends anyway, even if that's how we meet. Right. It's always when you have the white shirt. It's always the white shirt, dude. I think we'll be okay, though. The red is not super pigmented, I guess. Red stains are so hard, right? Red stains are so hard. God, I love sparkling water so fucking much. Anyway, I still think everyone does suck a little bit here. So I'm going yes, the asshole. Like, the DM is definitely an asshole. The player is at least a little bit of an asshole. Maybe a 90-10. Is a squism just one squirt? Okay. All right. Okay. Come on, y'all. But only one time. Sharing moment. My partner's named me the all bottom because I'm the only non-switch top. Anyway, my bratty ass did a one shot with big eyes, small mouth. With big eyes, small mouth. And there was a twist where the schoolgirls player's magical girl transformed into beefcake. So yes, you / Brad should DM more. 100%. I should probably try to DM more. I'm always afraid to DM, but I love doing voices for all the different characters. But it's also just so much work to put together a campaign. The only way for someone to not be an asshole here is for DM to handle this in a more mature way and the player to listen to the DM say, please stop. Right. It does sound like the DM had several conversations outside of the game with this player, but I feel like maybe the conversation needed to be a little bit more like, hey, I need you to stop doing this or you need to leave. Or the tone of this game is not for you. I kind of feel like you'd be a pretty good DM. Thank you. Love to have you as a DM. I also just super miss playing in general. I miss it so much. I think that's why Baldur's Gate 3 is just... My brain rot for BG3 is so bad right now. I'm just so thirsty for more tabletop games that... I'm so into Baldur's Gate right now. I'm so into it. The combo needed to be extra clear, and if players said no, I won't respect that. The breakup should have happened outside the game, right? I would value the friendship over punishing the player. I guess it depends on how good of a friend we are. I sort of had a similar occurrence, kind of, with putting together my D&D game. I'm trying to put together a D&D game that we're going to stream. And one of the friends that we had originally in the original party, just like, was basically, it felt like this other player was too busy to commit to what I needed to put it together, but was unwilling to admit it and kept being like, oh yeah, I'll get to it. Yo, yeah, I'll be in it. But like continuously and consistently was dropping the ball. So eventually I was just like, dude, you gotta go. I literally have nothing against you. You're my friend and I love you, but you keep flaking on us and it doesn't feel good. And I need to have a little bit more commitment, you know? Sounds like they didn't want to let you down, but they couldn't do it right. I really felt like it really did feel like they didn't want to say no. They didn't want to tell me no. So I said no for them. And unfortunately, I have not talked to them since then. They have not reached out to me since then, but that's kind of how it has been. Like, I would always have to be the one to reach out to them. They would never participate in our group chats with the whole rest of the D&D party. I would always have to reach out to them personally to get anything done. And it's a two-way street. Relationships are a two-way street. If you are caught up in everything that you're doing, and I don't know, yeah. It makes me sad a little bit because I really liked him. Anyway, I don't want to cry. Let's look at more holes. All right. I'm not reading this one. This one screams ableism. This one has 3 upvotes. Wait, can I sort by top? Oh no. Wait, no. I haven't sorted by top for tabletop RPG. Oh, this one's the top. No, that's the one that screams ableism. Oh. Yeah, let's do this one. Sort by tops. Sweet beat. Don't you even play with me right now. Don't you even play with me right now. All right. New Dickie. Here we go. You ready? Are you fucking ready for this? Am I the asshole for getting upset at my friends canceling on my birthday dinner? Am I the asshole for getting upset at my friends canceling on my birthday dinner? One more time before the Dickie closes. Am I the asshole for getting upset at my friends canceling on my birthday dinner? Let's see how upset you got. Right. I think I might have to take a food break here in a second. I'm real hungry. Feelings are valid, so no, but what did you do? That's my question, right? We're going to assume it was someone's wedding or something. We'll see. We are all in our 20s. I apologize for my English. A little over a month ago, me and my SO created a group chat with some of our friends, inviting them to a birthday dinner that happened last week. We had invited around 20-ish people. As the days went by, our friends were confirming or denying their attendance, no issues. A week before the dinner, everyone had either confirmed or denied their showing. Can't remember it exactly, but I'd say around 10 had confirmed. We made reservations at our restaurant of choice, and everything was set and ready. The issue started around 3 days before the dinner when a couple of our closest friends canceled on us. The party in question told us that they've been having money issues. No problem, our financial status aren't always in our control. We were a bit disappointed, though, as we were planning it a month in advance and they canceled so suddenly. Then, more friends canceled and also said it was because of financial reasons. The day before the dinner came, we discovered that our closest friends canceled on us because they had a tabletop RPG session in one of their houses. Their sessions are sacred to them, with takeout and booze almost every session. You thought it wasn't about D&D. You thought it wasn't about D&D, didn't you? You thought it wasn't about D&D, baby. But here we are, right back there, baby. Let's go. We were mad. Didn't say anything to them since, but we couldn't help but feel lied and replaced by a single RPG session. If they didn't confirm their presence in the first place, we wouldn't have had a problem at all. But most of them canceling days before and lying just makes me sad. My SO contemplates cutting their ties with our friends. Can't say I didn't think the same thing about one or two of them, as my vision of them has finally turned sour after a few incidents. My dinner did happen and we had a blast. Quality over quantity really is what it's all about. But am I unreasonable for getting upset at this situation? I love D&D, that's fucked. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Skywalker. Why would you accept in the first place if you had a sacred D&D session planned? Like, not the asshole, I would be considering cutting them out. Right. Like, planned this dinner a month in advance. You literally RSVP'd and then canceled 3 days before. I can't afford your dinner. I need to pay for a takeout and beer at the D&D game night. Yeah, right. Exactly. But yeah, I would also be very upset. I would be very, very upset. Not because they went to play D&D, but because they told me that they were coming anyway and then canceled on me. Like, if D&D is really more important than your friend, don't accept. Right. Don't RSVP if you're not going to go. Right? Like, that would just hurt my feelings. I would feel real bad. Why was financial reasons always the excuse for not attending? Was there admission to the party? Gas prices are too high? I don't know. Yeah, they said they were coming and then canceled by lying. Right. Yeah, if you had D&D, just cancel, right? Just be like, hey, sorry, not cancel. Just tell them you can't go. Not the asshole at all. That was so easy. That was so easy. Oh, we had an everyone sucks here. I got another Bing hole. Let's go. Oh, we had a jokes are supposed to be funny. I got 2 more Bing holes. Let's go. Did we have yeah, we had kids being kids. Okay, yeah. Good. We inspecting holes, Sage. We inspecting holes. That's what I would have done. I'm sure if most of their friends couldn't make it, they would have been fine scheduling it on another day. I would at least right. How's holes so far? Alder, they're phenomenal. We honestly we've had hang on, let me switch it. Looking at posts related to D&D has given us some of the most divisive and spiciest holes we've ever read about D&D. I did not think that they would be this fucking spicy, but here we fucking are. My God. Crypto Manchild was spicy. Right. My God, dude. That's going to be real good. That's going to be real good for YouTube. We are passionate. Honestly, we're passionate. D&D folks, very passionate. Has chat voted opposite from... Oh, yes, we have. Chat has voted opposite from Reddit. Y'all don't spice your holes. Curry paste is not a valid form of lubrication. Speak for yourself. Sometimes I want it to hurt a little bit. Don't clip that. Don't fuck. Okay, anyway, I am gonna go grab something to eat. So I am fucking starving. It shouldn't take too long, but I will put up some words on stream for y'all until I get back. Sound cool? We are passion fruit, orange, and guava, and that's right. Chat is pog. 100%. Chat is very cool. Already opened the clip window. God damn it, Fizz. Anyway, thank you all so much for being here, for hanging out with me, and for inspecting holes with me. It's very, very, very fun. And you know what? While I'm gone, we haven't played it yet today, and I fucking love it more than anything else in the world. That's not true. I love it a lot. How about the Hole Inspector theme song? What if? What if? That freeze frame is so bad. Oh no. So y'all remember how I told you that my VLC was broken? For some reason it will play the thing, but it won't open VLC, and now it's just gonna repeat forever until I force close the process. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Got a job to do and we take it seriously. We'll keep the world in check, one person at a time. So if you're feeling down and you're feeling low, just go see the Hole Inspector. Let them know. We inspect your hole. The Hole Inspector, the Hole Inspector. We will inspect your holes. We will inspect your holes. We will inspect your holes. Your holes. We will inspect your holes. Your holes. Holy Inspector. We will inspect your holes. We will inspect your homes. Your holy inspector. We will inspect your homes. We inspect your asshole. We will inspect your homes. Your homes. Right now. We inspecting assholes. We inspecting. Got a job to do and we take it seriously. We'll keep the world in check, one person at a time. So if you're feeling down and you're feeling low, just go see the whole inspector. Let them know. We inspect your home. The whole inspector. The whole inspector. We will inspect your home. We will inspect your home. We will inspect your homes. Your homes. We will inspect your homes. Your holy inspector. We will inspect your homes. We inspect your asshole. We will inspect your homes. Your homes. Right now. We inspecting assholes. We inspecting. Do and we take it seriously. We'll keep the world in check.
I'm so sorry this has been on repeat the whole time.
If you're feeling down and you're feeling low, just go
See the whole inspector, let them know.
We inspect your home. The whole inspector. The whole inspector. We will inspect.
It's a bop. It's a bop.
We will inspect.
This chili is not heated up enough. Okay.
We will inspect
Your hoes. Your hoes. We will inspect your hoes. Your whole inspector. Inspect your asshole. Ooh, right now. Anyway. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta heat up my chili some more, I guess. Bob beating up, Bob. Bootin' up, beating up, Bob. Bootin' up, beating bottom, Bob.
Nuts.
Look at y'all being smart and shit. Yuri, I see you getting Switch immediately. Yuri, I see you. A Switch witch? That's what I'm looking for. Oh. Anyway. Has this always been on this playlist? Oh wait, yeah, it has. Okay.
Nuts. I'm not gonna say anything other than this, so I don't jinx it. But I'm excited to see how far we can get. That's all I'll say. Did I fucking jinx it anyway? God damn it. I shouldn't have fucking said anything. That's all my fault. You can blame it all on me. Jinxing the words on stream game was not what I intended. Don't you boo me. Don't you boo me. All right, we're back. We're back and I'm ready. I lied. Sorry, I gotta. Pagan, hi, how are you? Am I the asshole for intentionally jinxing words on stream? Why does this slap so hard? Hey, yeah, we need a theme song for this game called RuneScape. It's a bunch of like little polygons, barely any graphics at all, but it doesn't need to slap too hard, okay? Don't make the songs overshadow the entire game, all right? It's so good, Rabid! Why is it fucking slap so hard? This song is from RuneScape! Anyway, hi, welcome. If this is your first time to the Beep stream, I always gotta throw ass to Sea Shanty 3 when it comes on. Because how could you not? That phone sound scared me. I thought I accidentally called someone with my headset. I'm so sorry. No, that was me. I'm just doing a bit. Don't worry about it. Anyway, we're inspecting holes. It's hole inspection time. Let's do a few more D&D holes and we will fucking jump on it. Ready? Hole inspector time. This one only has... Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. We're saving for a big trip. My partner and I can only feasibly subscribe to 2 streamers. I choose you and another. How could I not? Kalahari, thank you so much. That means the fucking world to me. Thank you so much. Hi, baby. You okay? Oh, okay. Question about the community submitted AITA posts. Do you know around when you'll start reading some of those? I'm thinking I will do those either next week with Sandy, that sandwich dude. It feels right to have the guy that made our Hole Inspector theme song also do Community Hole Inspector. Or if we want to do that as its own thing, we're gonna do it on the 25th. I haven't decided yet. I'm gonna see. Oh yeah, this one is. It depends on your definition of good. Okay. All right, here we go. Am I the asshole for rubbing my friend's feet? Yep. That's the title of this post. Am I the asshole for rubbing my friend's feet? I've gone hard? Wait, Kalahari? What? You mean in the prediction, right? You mean in the prediction, right? Or are you... Kalahari? Is there something you want to tell? I mean... Oh, all right. All right, here we go. I am so scared to read the rest of this post. So, just so you have all the context that I have of this post, first of all, the username is Carly Ray's Thighs.
I mean, you know what?
The Reddit tag on this one is not enough info. And the first comment, the first reply to this post is info. Was everyone who received a foot rub aware that this was an arousing activity for you? Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Are we ready? Oh, yep. This was a few years ago, and it has really bothered me ever since. So, I like pretty/clean feet. I'd never use it as an excuse to creep on someone, but a few friends believe I was a creep anyway. In college, I played tabletop RPGs. You thought it wasn't about D&D, was it? Get fucking shit on. We're back, baby. Tabletop RPGs. With an awesome group of girls.
We all hung out a lot. We talked about everything, so they knew about my fetish and never expressed any concern about it. One friend in the group loved having her feet rubbed, but didn't know anyone who would do it for her, so she came to me. We established clear boundaries. This was not flirting. I was to rub her feet, but could not kiss them or anything like that, and that was it. Worked out great. She came over a lot. She got foot rubs. I got to play with her feet, which she knew I thought were adorable. Win-win. I am in no way bashing people who are into feet. I am so concerned as to the direction of this story. Right, the rabbit, that's what I'm saying. But we have 4 more paragraphs. We have 4 more paragraphs of content here. She was in our RPG group, so during one game, she asked me to rub her feet. Cue lots of playful fetish jokes and teasing from the rest of our girls squad. All in good nature, of course. I rubbed her feet while we gamed, and all was well. Soon enough, the other girls realized the benefit of knowing someone who liked giving foot rubs. And so during RPG night, I'd take turns rubbing their feet while we hung out. Life was good. Oh, okay. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. They're all consenting and maybe it'll be okay. Oh, no. Years have passed since then, and we've all gone our own ways. But recently, I was reminiscing about this with a friend. Turns out, she did not see it as harmless fun. She never let me touch her feet, and I would never pressure her to do so. I respect boundaries, but she confided in me that she found the whole thing really perverted and uncomfortable. She said that I was taking advantage of these girls' trust and being a pervert. I reminded her that I never kept my preferences a secret and that I never laid a hand on her feet. She said it was still not okay because these girls were not causing me arousal in the moment, that it was gross of me to She said it was still not okay because these girls were still causing me arousal in the moment, and that it was gross of me to basically be using them for my own pleasure. She said the way I smiled contentedly, the way I praised their foot hygiene, and the way I sat on the floor with their feet in my lap was clearly sexual in nature. She felt that since we all agreed this was non-flirtatious, then my still experiencing arousal was violating that agreement and their trust. I pointed out I can't exactly turn off my sexual preferences, and she asserted that since I could not do so, even though I never acted upon any arousal, that I should not have kept rubbing their feet, and I was likely creeping them all out. I've talked with other friends about this, and several agree with her. They feel that if I can't turn off my attraction toward pretty feet, then I was being dishonest and using the trust of my friends in a gross way. None of the girls themselves have expressed these feelings, but other friends say they may be afraid to speak up. So now many of my friends think I'm a creep and an asshole for my past behavior. Am I the asshole? Yeah. Everyone gave consent to this. Everyone knew about OP's sexual arousal with cute feet. And yeah, this was a reciprocal agreement. Okay, the way the info that came out of this, the top post was everyone who received a foot rub aware that there was an arousing activity for you. And OP said they were all aware I liked cute feet and that I liked rubbing cute feet and that I found it very sexy. I never said anything like, I'm getting so turned on right now in the moment, because that would be all kinds of creepy. But I never kept it a secret that I found foot rubs to be very sexy activities if the girl in question had nice feet. Yeah. OP, from what we have in the post, if everyone knew of his kink, then I don't think it's a hinder. If anything, they used him for his skill, knowing it was all a block in the long run. Right. Yeah, seems fine. There were no lies. All information was given. Yeah. You liked rubbing feet. There were clear established boundaries to these. Everyone knew that this was a sexy activity for you, and they were like, as long as you don't do anything weird down there, you can rub my feet. Yeah. That's fine. As long as everyone consents, that's fine. Can't believe conservative Reddit hating on kink. They're not. The first one was asking for more info, and then they said, not the asshole, when they explained it. The next one is not the asshole. Not the asshole, not the asshole. Yeah. Most of this says not the asshole. And yeah, apparently OP's friends are shaming them for having kink. I feel like if they were creeped out at all, they wouldn't have joined it. Right. Yeah, right, LT? Good on him for sharing his kinks to his friends. Props to him. Right. Talk about what you're into to your friends. I'm also losing points, but this is just an exchange under clear defined conditions. The foot rub has value to the recipient as well. Right, exactly. I was so worried this was going to take an actual turn into being something creepy, but no. OP just has a foot fetish, and when his girlfriends found out that he played D&D with, they were like, hey, you want to rub my feet? As long as it's just rubbing, that's cool with me. All right. Good for you. I'm losing points because I don't trust Reddit users, but this was a delightful surprise. Right. I don't understand why adults can't act like adults, like we're all weird. Right. We're all weird. Honestly, I was so ready for that to turn so bad, but that was fine. Wow. 73% yes, the asshole. 27% for not the asshole. Congratulations to the 3 people that are getting these points. Wow. Damn. How many points y'all getting? Let's see. Show me. Twitch. There we go. Oh. It's not telling me. Come on. 37,000 go to Evatar and 2 others. God damn. I'd be cool with that. Kink away foot rubs sound nice, right? That's what I'm saying. My IRL best mate kink shamed me this year, and I was like, cool, never doing that again. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Also lost points because I don't trust like that, but definitely a pleasant surprise. Right, I was very pleasantly surprised that this did not turn weird. All right, give me another tabletop keyword that we could look up, because these are starting to dry out a little bit. We could read these ones that have not a whole lot of upvotes, but I don't trust like that. D20? Okay. I was thinking that supposed to go into the creepy predatory area, but I'm going, yeah, right. Yeah, everything was consensual. Everything was agreed upon. Yeah. Honestly, it really does sound like someone's fantasy. Playing D&D and rubbing cute girls' feet. Character. Let me try D20. Yeah, there's some really good ones here, actually. There's some really, really good ones here, actually. Okay, yeah. Like, damn, way to make somebody feel like they must be a fucked up person all because their harmless kink is something you personally aren't about. Right, kind of fucked up. We're looking at holes, Twofer. I really did vote based on my feet opinions. I mentioned that was cool for him in college too. Oh, right. Yeah. I need to unpin this intended. We don't. Oh, thank you. All right, here we go. This, I'm hoping for spice here. You ready? Are you ready? Dickie is live. Am I the asshole for breaking up a D&D group when my boyfriend left me? Am I the asshole for breaking up a D&D group when my boyfriend left me? Am I the asshole for breaking up a D&D group when my boyfriend left me? I need to hear more, but I voted anyway. That's how you should be. All right, here we go. Throwaway because, well, I'd rather not announce myself brazenly to the world. Finally, they say it in the post. Throwaway, let's get it. Anyway, so here's what happened. My Dungeons and Dragons group consisted of me, DM. Oh, they were the DM. My now ex-boyfriend and 2 of our friends. We'd play weekly-ish whenever our schedules lined up and had a grand old time. My boyfriend recently broke up with me, and not nicely either, but neither of our 2 friends supported the idea of me kicking out the ex and either playing with just the 2 of them or finding another person to play in his place. I don't even need to read. I don't even need to read it anymore. I don't even need to read it anymore. You're not the asshole. Done. What? Fuck those guys. Oh God, I'm gonna lose my points. Oh no, Kalahari. Oh, 7s. I said, fine, I'll leave then. But friends wouldn't have that either. They said they wanted to just finish the campaign and didn't want to find a new DM. We live in a small city / large town, and there's not a ton of D&D action around. All DMs that we know have their own games. I basically made it clear. Either the ex leaves or I do. They said neither option worked, so I just decided not to schedule any more meetings. I used to be the one coordinating the schedule because it's not like they can make me DM, right? I should add that the ex was on their side saying we should all play together as normal and not let our breakup affect things. Now, both friends and my ex are texting me asking when we're going to have the next session. I told them never, and they're telling me I'm an asshole for ruining their fun, breaking up the gaming group, etc., and that it's not fair to me. It's unfair of me to ask them to pick sides. I wasn't trying to make anyone pick between us. I just don't want to share activities with my now ex anymore. Am I the asshole? I just don't want him to see him. I just don't want to see him after what he said to me. I want to know what he said so bad. I want to know so bad. I'm checking the post history. I'm checking it. I'm checking it. Oh, OP's a guy. So this was a gay relationship. Even better. Gay D&D. Let's go, baby. What? Yes, the asshole for breaking up with him. OP said, I didn't break up with him. He broke up with me. That same commenter said, still. Huh? OP said, still what? I should go back in time to prevent the breakup? Huh? Huh? What? What? I do want to say, friends, I didn't consider it that way, that they've 95% of the way chosen him over me, but seeing it like that makes sense. Yep. Damn. We're not getting that tea today. We are not getting that tea today. Unfortunately. Damn. Anyway, not the asshole, even a little bit. Fuck them. They wanted to use you to finish their campaign they were having fun in, despite your own discomfort. And here we are, yet again, right back at the comfortability of the table is the most important thing. If someone's not comfortable, have a discussion or someone needs to leave. God damn. No one has to be at your table. People are so much well within their rights, well within themselves to leave the table for any reason at any time whatsoever. God damn. Yeah, and the boyfriend couldn't wait to break up. And then the two friends went to his side fucking immediately. And we're like, none of those options work for us. You need to DM for us still. Fuck you. Are you kidding me? That's fucked up. Honestly, get out of that table so bad. So badly get out of that situation. If the friends knew what the ex said, they're assholes too. If they didn't, still assholes. They're still assholes. Yeah. God damn. Fuck these guys. Not the asshole. Easy. And I feel like this is one we can all empathize. Oh my God. This one's a fucking novel. Are you ready? New prediction. Here we go. New prediction. Prediction is live. Am I the asshole for kicking a player out of our D&D group because they can't do math? Am I the asshole for kicking a player out of our D&D group because they can't do math? Put your points in that dicky, baby. Yes, next. Right. Like, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 paragraphs. 11 paragraphs. That includes 2 edits. Jesus Christ. We've had so many shitty D&D posts is actually depressing about one of my favorite hobbies. Right. Oh yeah, like D&D has classically been so gatekeepy and so awful, which is why it's so important to find a good group. Iris? Iris? What are you meowing for? You want back over here? You want me to hold you for this post too? Iris? No? All right. Anyway, am I the asshole for kicking a player out of our D&D group because they can't do math? I'll try and keep this short. Quick context, I play D&D with a group of 6 guys. We meet each week, and the group is about 2 years old at this point. One of the players, Adam, invited a co-worker, Sarah, to join us for a few games. So in D&D, there is a lot of math. Not difficult math, but a lot of it. Basically, in combat, you roll dice, add a Why are you mansplaining D&D to us right now? This is not important. This is not important information for us to have right now. This is not what it's about. Oh, right. The username here is Butthurt Bard. by the way. Yeah. Anyway, basically in combat, you roll dice, add or subtract based on your character's stats, and use the final result to determine if you hit an enemy, how much damage you do, or if you escape a spell or trap. It really is mostly single-digit addition with some double-digit thrown in. Nothing too tricky, at least not for most people. Sarah has been playing with us for a few months now, and on average, it takes her about 10 times as long to take a turn as it does anyone else at the table. I don't mind someone being a bit slower on the mental math aspects of the game, but this woman actually has turns that go over 7 to 8 minutes because it takes her a full minute to add 3 single-digit numbers together. At first, we thought it was because she was learning the rules and might have been nervous playing for the first time, but she has all the formulas written down. It just takes her that long to do the calculations. According to Adam, she is known for being slow at work as well. Well, at this point, she's taking so long that we are losing a lot of our limited game time just sitting around waiting for her to finish her turn. A rotation of the table is basically all of us taking 1 to 2 minute turns, the DM taking 3 to 4 minutes. You are not taking your turns that fast. You are not taking your turns that fast. I don't fucking think so. In D&D, I don't fucking think so. Like, no. Lies. Wrong. The DM taking 3 to 4 minutes since he is controlling all the baddies, so it takes a while. And then Sarah taking almost as long as all of us combined. Just say you hate women, dude. It sucks. It isn't fun only getting maybe 90 minutes of a game done in a 3 to 4 hour session. We group text after the game and talk about maybe removing Sarah from the group. Everyone seems on board with the idea except for Adam, who doesn't want things to be awkward at work should she be kicked from the group. He also argues that she is having a lot of fun, which is true. Even when she is struggling to do her turns, she does seem to genuinely have fun. So we agree to give her another chance if Adam can take some time at work and see if he can get her to speed her turns up a bit. Adam agrees and all seems well. Take time out of your work day to make her better at D&D math? Huh? Yeah, give her a calculator. Help her with the math. Are you all just fucking sitting there with your own thumbs up your fucking ass? Just judging her like... It turns out we're all idiots, and Adam spending some time during lunch over the course of a week cannot magically make Sarah better at mental math. What? I hate this guy. I fucking hate this guy. She's just as slow as before, but now she looks frustrated when she is counting.
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
Really? She's just as slow as before, but now she looks frustrated when she is counting because you told her that she's a burden to your fucking table, you asshole. Adam had mentioned that we needed the game to go faster, and so now the pressure was on her, and it definitely showed. Now Sarah was more annoyed and short with us during the session and was clearly not having fun anymore. Huh? I wonder whose fucking fault is that? By the end of the session, Sarah ends up snapping at me and another player and started to cry. We decided to cut the session off. Thereafter, she stormed outside and Adam ended up comforting her and taking her home. Meow. Iris. Come here, Iris. You know I'm right here, right? You can come in here at any time. Do you forget I'm in here, baby kitty? Come here. Baby grandma. You made her cry. Can we go fight him, bees, please? Yes, 100%. Fight him. Take him out. This was last week, and other than a text saying Sarah won't be coming to D&D anymore, he has been pretty quiet for all of us. So am I the asshole here? We basically introduced someone to a game they really enjoyed, but because she couldn't do math fast enough, we ended up making her break down in tears and leave angry at us instead of having fun. How can you type that? Like, literally, you already typed the entire story out and still posted this, but that entire summary, you typed that out with your whole fucking chest and was like, am I the asshole here? I'm gonna reread that. I'm gonna reread this one specifically, just like the fucking audacity, the absolute lack of any sort of empathy from this man. Am I the asshole here? We basically introduced someone to a game they really enjoyed, but because she couldn't do math fast enough, we ended up making her break down in tears and leave angry at us instead of having fun. That answers your fucking question right there, asshole. Right, complete lack of self-awareness. I was the primary driving force initially to remove her from the game, and I was definitely the most frustrated by her. Now that it has happened, though, I just feel really guilty. Oh, fucking cry about it. God damn, dude. Edit number 1. We did mention early on that she could use a calculator, but she declined, saying that she could do it herself. No idea why she declined that option, to be honest. It sounds like she's new to the game, dude. You are not able to take 1 to 2 minute turns as soon as you start D&D. It's so much information. Edit number 2. Adam spoke with Sarah at work today and she apologized for the outbursts and wanted to come back and play with us. We added her to a group chat and apologized for not communicating better the issues we were having with her. She agrees she was stubborn and will just use a calculator going forward. We agree we could have been clearer on the impact the slowness was having on our enjoyment of the game. We also made it clear that we don't judge her for being bad at math. We just want her to use the tools she needs to help her keep up the pace we need to enjoy the game. I can accept that it was a bit of an asshole. I was a bit of an asshole in this exchange. I don't think I was wrong to want her gone if things wouldn't improve, but I was wrong in the way I handled the events leading up to No, you were wrong. You're wrong about all of it. You're just a fucking asshole, actually. Yeah. Yeah, you did judge her. No, you're just an asshole, right, Iris? He's an asshole. He's just an asshole, Iris. Just a little asshole. He's just a fucking piece of shit. Piece of shit asshole. Iris, he's a piece of shit, huh? Oh. Do you have a poopy butt? Iris, do you have a poopy butt? She's fucking rubbing up on me. Anyway, yeah, asshole, easy. Huge, even. Not once were they like, hey, let us help you. You ever think that she maybe was trying to come up with a cool combo and build her skills? No, didn't think so. Right. Right. A player who takes the longest turns has the most experience and usually takes long turns trying to do a bunch of weird stuff that I have to rules lawyer and figure out. Right. Right. Like, I take so much time on my... You all see me play fucking Baldur's Gate and the weird bullshit that I try to figure out and do. Turns take a long ass time. If I was treated like that for being slow at math at D&D, I'd never have gotten to play ever. Right. Awful. Awful. Quit gatekeeping D&D to new players. I'm fucking begging you. Quit gatekeeping D&D to new players. Every time I go into D&D Rusty or to a new edition, I get panic slow. Especially when everyone else is so confident, like they'll judge me for doing X instead of Y. Right, right. And she was visibly having so much fun, and you ruined that. So I play Warlocks. What do you do this turn? Eldritch Blast. See, I like figuring shit out. I like coming up with creative solutions to my problems. I love doing that shit. One of my favorite things I ever done. This is not gonna be in the YouTube video. One of my favorite things I've ever done was playing my chaotic good necromancer, and we had an instant fortress while we were underwater fighting a kraken. someone popped the instant fortress on top of like one of the tentacles or something to deal like falling damage. And when it was my turn, I remember taking a long ass time to do this, thinking about anime objects and how I could just animate like 10 pebbles and just throw them at them. And then I was like, wait a minute. How big is this instant fortress again? Can I cast animate objects on just the fortress and make the fortress fly into the Kraken and crash into it? Can I do that? It's made out of adamantium, right? So it's not easily breakable, right? Yeah, that sounds like something I could do. It's so fun to come up with the weird, fun shit, you know? I've never been in a non-toxic D&D group, so I've never had enough time to actually enjoy and get better at it. So excited for BG3 to come to PS5 so I can get into it in my own way. Fuck yes, Kalahari. Fuck yes. I'm so excited for you. I'm so sorry that you have not had a good experience with D&D. That makes me so sad. People like this and people that expect Matt Mercer level of roleplay out of everyone makes D&D stressful for me sometimes. That part. It's like, I know a lot of people get a lot of enjoyment out of Critical Role, but it has also done a lot for a lot of tables and set a lot of expectations for people to be like, I want D&D to be exactly like this. And that's like going to your local flag football team and being like, what the fuck? This isn't the NFL. I hate this. You all suck. It's flag football for fun. Calm the fuck down. You're comparing literal top level paid experienced professional actors to friends at your kitchen table. Calm down. It's not that serious, bro. You are not going to get AAA voice actor level roleplay without shit tons of practice. I'm a dork with anxiety, not Mr. Mercer. Exactly. My Pathfinder Gunslinger was my shenanigans character because I calculated the math to have all my gun attacks be ricochet shots, as you should. You're comparing Ashley Johnson to your coworker who's slow at math. Right. Like, everyone has their own journey. Everyone has their own learning curve. And to expect that level of literal professional, like, you are comparing a probably $1 million production to your kitchen table game, and that's not fair to anyone. And kind of fucked up of you, actually. Anyway, OP was an asshole. Fuck you. Get shit on your ass. I remember an artificer that actually came up with the DM with plans for a device that would put bag of holding inside another bag of holding on a timer, bought a dozens of bag of holdings from the Artificers Guild, made such devices, and then used them as grenades of annihilation in combat. I love that. My artificer I played, which we actually did on stream, made a mayonnaise cannon that I used in combat against a clockwork construct of Asmodeus. It was wonderful. I loved it so much. These professionals have been playing for 20 to 25 years. You can't expect new people to have the amount of skill. Right, exactly. My mayonnaise cannon was my favorite thing I'd ever made. This was also the same combat that the goblin got the killing blow by stabbing Asmodeus in his clockwork ball sack. It was great. Forgot about the mayonnaise cannon. It was so good. Were they allergic to mayonnaise or just hated it? The force with which the mayonnaise was expelled was about the same amount of newtons of pressure. No, not the same. More so. More than the same amount of... more than the energy of an actual literal cannon. And also the mayonnaise was not fresh.
This bag of holding had been filled with mayonnaise over the course of several weeks, several months of adventuring. It was not good. It dealt acid and poison damage. Are Ettins allergic to bees was my first session. Still a running joke, still like 10 years later. You don't get to be experienced. Right. You don't have to be experienced. The mayonnaise was just insult to injury. It was so good. Yeah, the mayo was rancid. So as an artificer, you can like make a number of minor magical items each day. And I made a jar of alchemy and a bag of holding every day. If we didn't use the jar of alchemy at any point before our long rest, I would fill the bag of holding with 2 gallons of mayonnaise. I think that's how much mayonnaise it could produce. Something ridiculous like that. And then if you, Mama Bird, hi, how are you? If you turn a bag of holding inside out, it instantaneously expels all of its contents. So I had this bag full of mayonnaise. I pointed it at the construct and then punched the bottom of the bag of holding through the opening to make a mayonnaise beam. It was fucking phenomenal. Beeps goes hard in the paint, but the paint is mayonnaise. Yeah, baby. It was so fucking dope. It was so fucking dope. Oh. Anyway, don't let me be an artificer in your campaign. I'm gonna do some fuck shit, baby.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Carly! Carly, thank you so much. Welcome back to the Beard Kingdom and for contributing to our PPP. That's 61 for the month, baby. We're on our way. We're making our way downtown. Slowly, but maybe surely, kind of. Well, oh no. How many is half? 350 divided by 2. 175. And we're at 61. We need 114 more to be halfway. I don't think we're gonna make this. Maybe I need to do like an actual subathon or something for this, because halfway through the month is this in 5 days from now. And we are, I don't even think we're like a quarter of the way through. Oh no. Yeah, we're not even a quarter of the way. Well, hey, subathon. Yeah. Yeah. If we can't make a Mayo Cannon in BG3, it's a trash game. That's what I'm saying. I have heard of the peasant railgun. I have, yes. My favorite D&D moments were born from just rage rolling my dice and getting perfect rolls. My best work was all luck. Don't you? It's the best. Miss Joel, glad to be back. Carly, welcome back. We're glad to have you. Hello. Welcome to Hole Inspector. I think we have time for at least one more hole before we call it today. I'm getting a little eepy sleepy. Let's see if I can sort by all top all time for D20. Why is that important to the story? Anyway. Okay, maybe not D20. Let's try Pathfinder. I miss Pathfinder a lot. All right, Hole Inspector. Let's do top. Ooh, this one's a little personal. Have you seen the fan-made D&D movie, The Gamers, Darkness Rising? I think I have. I've been playing Waterdeep and having a silly fun time. Ooh, yes. I love that. I love that a lot. All right. New Dicky, new hole.
New Dicky, new hole. Here we go. Boom. Boom. Am I the asshole for wanting to use both my girlfriend's and friends' artwork? Am I the asshole for wanting to use both my girlfriend's and friends' artwork? I get to finish out season 2 of the campaign I'm playing this weekend. I'm so excited because that means we get to start season 3 soon. Been going for over 2 years. Fuck yes. Those are hard to find. Am I the asshole for wanting to use both my girlfriend's and friends' artwork? Points in the dicky. Points in the dicky. All right, here we go. Throwaway, yada yada. I am a beginning streamer. Already very sus. Streamer, asshole. Get out of here. Streamer, cringe. You're a streamer, you're already an asshole. Get out of here. Anyway, and wanted to use both art from my girlfriend, Anna, and my friend, Sam. I've told Sam about this, and she was over the moon to draw me thumbnails and assorted art for my stream. I brought the idea up to Anna, and she blew up at me. She told me she wasn't comfortable with her art being compared to Sam's, and I had to pick either hers or Sam's. She says she isn't willing to draw for me anything if I have any intention of using Sam's art on my stream. To add context, Anna is concerned with Sam's art being compared. Oh, sorry. She is upset because Anna is concerned with Sam's art being compared to hers and doesn't want to feel as if Sam's is better. She's also upset because in the past I have shown more interest in Sam's art than hers, which is somewhat fair. Sam is in my Pathfinder group and draws doodles of the events transpiring, commemorating the moments, while Anna has only drawn my character static, unconnected to the game or the events occurring that session. For me, while I love my characters, the interaction they allow us to have with the world and each other is what makes them special. Those are the events you remember, which is why I appreciate Sam's drawings more. This is, Anna asked me to make a decision. I told her, no, we can discuss this more later. I would like a compromise that can make all of us happy. This led to Anna telling me she no longer wishes to be a part of my stream in any capacity. I know art can be a touchy subject, and there are obviously things that inform this beyond what I can get into in a Reddit post. So what do you think? Am I the asshole for wanting to have both of the artists close to me to be a part of my stream? Final context, as I did not add it above. Sam and Anna are both girls of similar age. All of us live together. However, this is not about concerns that I am attracted to or want to date Sam. Her and I are honestly just friends. I understand people have theories, can go down that rabbit hole, but here it is completely incorrect, and I would like to establish that prior to assumptions. And while you may not believe me, I will make no effort to respond to anyone that goes that route, as it is not applicable to my situation. Thank you kindly. Top post. Everyone sucks here. Anna for being somewhat jealous of Sam. Sam's art getting more attention than hers. You for not realizing you will somehow compare their art all the time. You'll probably give Sam's art more airtime, like show it more on your stream. I don't know how you say it, since you like it more than your girlfriend's. There's another thing. When in a relationship, you have to put your partner first in situations like the what? When in a relationship, you have to put your partner first in situations like these, otherwise you'll always feel compared. No, you don't. Go to therapy. No, you don't actually. Like it would be hurtful for me to hear. It would be hurtful for me to hear about how someone likes someone else's art over mine, but I can get over it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be like, no, you have to use mine. And like, I don't know. It's weird. Weird. Commenter, you need therapy. Go to therapy and keep it pushing. Right. You can tell when somebody is more of a beginner and has spent more time on the crap, but that doesn't make the art any less special. Right. I think, yeah, on Zoog, I think everyone here needs a little bit of therapy. I'm still stuck on them all living together. Right. Well, you know, this is from 3 years ago, 2020. Housing sucks ass. Get roommates where you can. I don't plan to display it on stream. It would be for follower notifications, thumbnails, banners, etc. Does that change anything? So it's your brand, basically, is what you're trying to say here. No, it doesn't change anything, actually.
If you're not following him.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Hope you enjoy your time with us. Yeah, I think
I will find you.
I don't think OP's an asshole here, actually. It sounds like the reason your girlfriend compares her work to Sam's is because you did it first. There are a lot of pitfalls when couples work together and you hit every single one. No, your girlfriend shouldn't make you choose between her and your friend, but it kind of looks like you have been pushing her in that direction. So your girlfriend is willing to make art for free for your side hustle, provided you exclusively use her art, and that's not good enough for you? Yes, the asshole. Oh. Sounds like he needs Mid-Journey? Absolutely not. Fuck AI-generated art. If you use AI-generated art for your streams, that's kind of fucked up. Pay some artists. Not to make your like thumbnails and shit. That's fucked up. I'm a middling artist. I just want to get better. When I see other art next to mine, I appreciate their skill. And it sounds like Anna can't actually fulfill all of his art needs, but he appreciates what she can do and wants to include her right away. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah. It's not like he's always saying friend's art is way better than anything GF makes. He just likes it. Yeah. Did he mention either of them charging him? I don't think OP did. No. Coming from an artist who consumes other artists' work, it's definitely going to hurt to hear us see that somebody might like somebody's art more, but that's honestly just part of the art industry. I do think that them being in a relationship adds a little bit more context there. That like you want your significant other to enjoy your art, right? But that's another thing that I know about artists. You don't want to like compare the artwork of one person to the other. You don't want to be like, oh, your thing is not as good as this one. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it doesn't sound like OP was doing that. I don't know. This seems like it might be a little more nuanced and we might need a little more info than what we've got here. But from what we've got, it doesn't sound like OP's an asshole. It sounds like they want to use art from both avenues, and the girlfriend got upset from that. However, OP did say, oh, I appreciate Sam's drawings more than my girlfriend, Anna. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Thing is that he does want to use the girlfriend's art. He doesn't want to choose one over the other. Yeah. Layers.
All artists' problems are with layers. Hard for me to validate the GF's feelings in the situation because IMO, her demand is unreasonable. Yeah. GF is also kind of doesn't know how all this works. She thinks she can limit his stuff to only her. Right. Like an onion, like an ogre. Always layers. I'm a middling artist and I have friends who are professionals in the industry. They love every little doodle I give them, and so do the friends we share. So yeah, right. Right. I think I don't think there's anything wrong with using both styles of artwork. Sorry, my brain died. You're so good. You're so good. Come here. I'll give a little smoochie. Mwah. She's gonna draw all the emotes, all the thumbs, all the redeems, all the backdrops. Right. There's so much. Granted, I did have someone do all that for me. Well, no, all of my alerts are just fucking memes and bullshit and stuff from shows I like. I didn't have any custom artwork for my alerts yet. They need to have an honest discussion with their feelings, especially GF. Yeah. Right. Really? More communication? Interesting. I've been doing all that stuff myself, and it's a lot of work. It's so much work. It's so much. That's why I am so very glad that I can have a team that helps and supports me do what I do. Everyone thank Lady Tetchy and Super Andiness right now. Communication and me? Disgusting. Disgusting. Talking about our feelings? Gross. Yeah, Andy does most, if not all of our artwork, has done most of our emotes. He did ask for further communication. That's true. He was like, we'll talk about this later. I would like to make a compromise. And then Anna was just like, no, I'm out. It does sound like Anna is very insecure, though. It sounds like Anna's just insecure about her art and is worried that that OP likes Sam's art more than hers. And that's big thanks to Lady Tetchy here on all the YouTube vids and shorts too. 100%. Lady Tetchy pretty much runs my entire YouTube. All of the shorts, all of the Am I the Asshole content on YouTube, that's all Lady Tetchy. I try to do editing myself for other stuff, for like the game stuff that goes on my YouTube, but it takes so long and so much work to get it edited and polished that I don't get to post gaming stuff on my YouTube very often. I do see why she's insecure, but you got to be willing to talk about feelings when you're in a relationship. 100%. 100%. So what's the verdict here? OP not the asshole at all? Reddit's verdict was everyone sucks. Not the asshole? I'm paying attention, def not playing Baldur's Gate. Just like me for real. I have stuff to do this weekend, but I might do a quickie little surprise stream this weekend just so I can continue playing Baldur's Gate 3. The brain rot is real and it's bad. It is very, very, very bad for me right now. All I want to do is play fucking Baldur's Gate 3. God damn it. Anyway, yeah, I'll agree with not the asshole. 25% said not the asshole. Wow.
God damn. GG's. GG's. Have you played Palia yet? No, I just got the email to set up my account. And I'm just like, I can't. All I want to do is play Baldur's Gate. Ah! Reading up for my exam, or should I play Baldur's Gate? Help me. College Beeps would say play Baldur's Gate, but I dropped out, so don't listen to me. I know we both have addiction. I'm so addicted to Baldur's Gate right now. It's all I can think about. You should find a way to have GF's art in the vids a little more, like have the little guy sitting in the corner. Maybe. Baldur's Gate, huh? Have you run into Sexy Demon Mommy yet? No, I have not. My Palia is broken? Oh, rip. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that one comment I was vibing with until they said your partner rules everything. Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, what did they say? What was it? Oh, there's another thing. When in a relationship, you have to put your partner first in situations like these. No, you don't. I rule everything, but that's an I rule everything, but that's an agreement we came to. Yes. 100%. Your partner rules everything, Dr. Even Voice. How about no? Exactly. Anyway, I think my shoulder's starting to flare up a little bit, so I might need to go take a little lay down on the couch for a bingus. So, Ma, thank you for the hydrate reminder, and this will be the last hydrate, the last bit of water in my fucking my water bottle. There you go. There it is. Thank you for the hydrate reminder. We're gonna go. I'm out of water, Fizz. I'm out of water. We're gonna go raid. Oh, Poison's been on for like 8 hours. I don't know if they're gonna be getting off soon. What if we raided Mick? We were just talking about Mick and D&D and Baldur's Gate, and Mick is going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3, so let's do that. This is the raid message. This is it. No emotes. No emotes, just that. There it is. Thank y'all so much for being here. If you want to follow me on other stuff, there it is. We post edited versions of all of our Am I the Asshole streams up to my YouTube if you want to follow that. They're very good. I like them a lot. We post the complete unedited VODs of Am I the Asshole streams onto our VOD channel on YouTube if you want to check out the VOD channel. I've got Twitter. I post a little, just kind of maybe spicy stuff on there sometimes, but only a little bit. Don't worry about it. It's not what you think. But anyway, other socials, other things. I've got PPP. We're pushing for Partner Plus. We need 350 paid subs, not Prime, not gifted, to try and opt in to Partner Plus before the end of the month. If we are not able to hit it, then I'm not gonna worry about it anymore. But we're trying. I need to prove to Daddy Bezos that I deserve a living wage. So I'm trying my best. Nins, hi, hello, good morning, how are you? Smoochies, mwah. Anyway, thank you all again so much for being here. You're fantastic. Be on the lookout for that sandwich dude as a guest next week, and then potentially community Am I the Asshole posts coming up soon. I love you guys, and I will see you later. The tiers do not affect PPP, no. A tier 1 is basically the same as tier 2. Okay, bye.